Hi there, folks. Welcome to... Oh, we're on the wrong bit. Sorry. We're on the wrong bit.
Every time.
Every damn time. There we go. This is somewhat better. Hello there, folks. Welcome to session 66 of The Forming. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quests here on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And with me today, we've got my lovely and amazing cast. We've got Just Harry. We have got Patron of Chaos. And we've also got Khadij Al-Kubra. Sorry about the wee delay to starting there. I would like to say it was because of technical difficulties or something like that, but honestly, we just got caught up talking about, you know, being gay. Quite honestly, that is, like, I'm not joking. That's what we got caught up talking about.
It's my fault I was cooking.
Well, gay.
But also, like...
I'd like to point out we were all cooking, honey. Like, just saying. I mean, I don't know if you can see the nails, right? But the nails match the top. Just saying.
I mean, technically you're using a pan, so it still counts.
Yes. But yeah, I do want to begin this by saying Happy Pride Month. Hell yeah. It's going to be fucking great. I'm going to make a point of going into Glasgow on the day of Glasgow Pride. We're going to carry our flags, we're going to wave them. I also found out my sexuality has a flag. I don't know if anybody's ever seen the sapiosexual flag, but it's fucking hideous. It looks like a Minecraft block. I'm not joking, look it up. Look up the sapiosexual flag. It is a Minecraft block. It looks like a Minecraft block. But anyway, I'm still proud. So, when it comes to house...
Just saw it.
Do we have any housekeeping? I don't think we have any housekeeping. We don't, so I'm just going to get straight into it. Guys, what the frickle, frackle, friggity fruck happened last session?
I actually have bullet notes, because I sent them to Ashley.
Oh.
List them off.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so... Brandon deems Sheila getting pulled away for courtier duties because, unfortunately, Ashley is away being a badass aunt in Australia.
Hells yeah!
The King of Spring, working with the Hags, noticed an invisible referee decking out of his room, bad date style, out the window, basically, but pretended he didn't notice when the Hags didn't see her, but, like, heard something, and asked him. So it's like, okay, so maybe he's, like... not totally bad, we don't know. Did you also, like, leave a note for him or something like that? And then you proceeded to dislocate your shoulder and then pop it back in.
Was it,
like
do you like me? Yes or no?
Check yes if you do, check it out if you don't.
Do you like me? Yes, definitely, absolutely.
All the boxes just say yes.
I rigged it.
I am
Reverie's just hanging at the window going, I rigged it.
What those horns
we might
do.
as well expand the Reverie Menagerie.
Yeah, Reverie's harem.
You're like Kirito. Just collecting people.
Stop it.
Basically.
Has Reverie met
Anyways.
loose by any chance?
No, but me and Diamond have discussed, because of Luce's familial ties, that Reverie and Luce are also cousins.
Could be. Could be. Depends on how
Nice.
situations go. They could actually be related.
Anyways, so then she found out that, like, the Hags booby trapped one of the gifts that the Spring King brought as, like, wedding presents.
Yep.
Elion, with a joking setup from Logon, convinced a bunch of snobby Autumn nobles that he was a big shot noble and treasurer of Autumn, and they gave him a bunch of gold and sent the wedding gifts to his room, including the booby trap box for the Primarchs.
I didn't even do that to Metgame. I just completely forgot. I just wanted free shit.
No, it's so... I love that, like... And then...
I love how
Reverie,
most D&D players would be like, I did it to save the people, the important leaders of this country, and he was just like, nah, man, I just wanted free shit.
Forgot, bro.
But, you know, it tracks. It tracks.
It does
A
try.
happy accident. And then, when Reverie found that out, she kissed Elion mid-zone of Truth Dare! We had a red lung kiss!
It's a dare, though.
Wait.
Don't count.
It does count shop.
No, it doesn't.
It counts!
I've kissed dudes on a dare. Don't mean I'm into them.
Yeah, but the fact of the matter is you still fucking kissed them. Also, happy Pride
You
Month.
instigated.
If I was invisible, does it really count?
Being clawed. I'm being dragged into the rainbow closet.
Nobody could see me.
So wait, what you're telling me is you just saw Elion making out with air.
Mm-hmm.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's sad.
That's
Elion,
right.
that's so sad. Imagine
let's
just
see.
kissing thin air.
It was
I don't have to
just a
imagine it,
little
Bran.
peck.
I've done that.
It's fine. And then I ran away because I'm invisible, so I don't have to face my consequences.
I'm
That
telling
is the
you
peak of gay
again,
panic.
fuckers.
That, and also Arya kind of wing womaned for Koljada to help her woo Reverie by magicking her some flowers. So that was a cute little moment. And hopefully I'll be getting a patch for my skirt from her the next morning. Let's see. I'm looking through the notes. Oh, Reverie snuck into where Kieran was being kept and convinced him to do a jailbreak with some help from another guard. Also, there was foreshadowing, possibly that because of the connection with like the vision from the Vitavali twins, Reverie might possibly convince someone to be a king of a certain land, and foreshadowing, possibly hinting, but we don't know for sure. She was like joking, well, not joking, but like seriously saying that like Kieran does have the heart of a king and he needs to be a leader right now, which yeah, nice moment. There was a lot of really nice Reverie and Kieran friendship moments. It was so sweet to see. I loved it.
Kiernan and Reverie is an elite level friendship.
Peak.
That is a best friendship that time nor distance can never change.
They literally have friendship bracelets. Of course not.
Of course.
By the way, even though I'm reading off of the bullet notes I sent Ashley, if anyone's piping in with something I'm forgetting, please, y'all, pop in. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, Elion also got a nice little peaceful moment of solitude with like a really great view from roof. But then he like we got a little bit of a lore drop, like foreshadowing, possibly clues about what happened to his father, who was like some kind of like special ops soldier for summer. I forget what they were called. Something with a fire, flame bearers, right. And there's rumors of them being sent out because with the Sun's first cult putting a bit of like an iron thumb under the people of summer, not everyone likes that apparently.
If I remember correctly, Bran, just because I've got it written down, flame bearers were like relic seekers during war. Is that correct?
They are specifically highly skilled soldiers who are brought in to do incredibly dangerous tasks. Usually at times of war, this involves going to very powerful beings or going into exceptionally dangerous ruins to find items or powers or ruins of old magic, or even going to highly powerful entities and trying to beseech them for power. But otherwise, flame bearers are a bit like, I would liken them almost like the Grey Wardens from Dragon Age. They are exceptionally gifted soldiers who fit a very particular cause.
Set of skills?
Yes. Sorry, that
okay.
was my child that invaded and my wife came in and cleared her out.
Valid. But yeah, I don't remember all of the bits from that, but I remember there being distinctly a vision of like a dragon, a golden dragon's claw, and like a burnt up skull. Which is like, oh.
And a helmet wearing a flame bearer's helmet, a flame bearer's emblem.
Right. And then Arya gave a really cool, uplifting performance to the people of Autumn. Which I was really happy with how that came out. I'd been sitting on that for ages, and then now she is a Domain of Peace cleric as well. So multi-class, I'm so freaking excited to multi-class as a bard cleric. Like, I love that idea of like art and performance and music being not just like a means of creative self-expression, but also as an act of worship towards uplifting people. I freaking love it. Oh, and then Reverie also went to Kieran for relationship advice about the kiss thing with Elion and everything. So that was cute. Let's see. Arya got a sending through to Zotali that landed, but no response. Let's see. Kieran and Elion had some bro talk, and then Hag shit with the box in the cutscene.
Yeah.
And we're
That's
all
what I
split
was
up!
looking for.
Bran, you're
Again!
muted.
Oh yeah, I'm muted. That's the bit I was waiting for. See if you remembered about the cutscene. Yeah.
Save that for last.
The box went kaboom. And can we remember where we all were when the box went kaboom?
I'm probably getting flung off a cliff.
Arya's.
Right, Astrid, come and say goodnight.
Oh, that's cute.
Night night. Mwah.
She's so cute in her
The
little
stardom's
onesie.
getting to her, man.
Bye bye. Daddy kiss.
Like, I needed an encore.
Astrid, daddy kiss. Mwah. Okay. Night night. Mwah. Right, go to bed. Go to bed.
It was the sass and that
Amy's-
turnaround at
Amy's
the door.
taught how to
Hip hop.
go,
Little hip hop.
She knows she's cute and she knows it.
She does know it. She's one of those Waynes that's like, you know, yeah, I know I'm going to get away with murder, so I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. It's fucking great.
It's
Fucking
so
tremendous.
cute.
Yeah, Elion, you were indeed up. You were, I believe, you were inside the room.
With Kiernan.
With Kiernan, who is being held there because he's got to do some sneaky shit. Reverie, can you remember where you are?
Yeah, Reverie had literally just walked into the party. I don't even think she made it down the steps.
Yeah.
And then she
definitely.
watched her friends drop.
And Arya, can you remember where you were?
I was in the village with like the fun celebrations, but I was close enough to like see the light and hear the sound from the window, but I don't really know exactly distance-wise how far I am.
You're so on a diagonal, you're about 250 feet away.
Okay.
You're not far outside of the citadel, or outside of the palace, sorry, but the palace is tall. So you're about 250 feet on a diagonal.
Got you.
Actually, wait, no,
Okay,
sorry,
okay.
that's a complete lie. You went right into the heart of the city. So honestly, you're probably somewhere between 1,000 and 1,500 feet, 1,500 feet away. You're quite
Shit,
far away.
I'm that far?
Quite far away.
I'm that far?
Yeah.
Fuck.
I forgot because
I
you
would still see the-
you went right into the heart of the celebration. You'd still see it. You could be at the fucking furthest away wall from the palace. You would still see this.
Fuck. Okay.
It's like the end of Baldur's Gate when the whole like the top floor of this palace is decimated. It is now an open air palace. Like
Okay, just so I can write down feet distance-wise, how far am I again?
I'd say honestly, on a diagonal, you're probably somewhere around 1,500 feet away. Like if you were to fly directly there, you'd be flying 1,500 feet.
Okay, so 1,500 feet. Okay.
Okay.
Hey.
So
Fuck.
we're going to open with Elion and Kiernan. Now, first off, Elion and Kiernan. So everybody should still be at full health because we did count it as a long rest before we did what we did.
I'm
So-
not because I jumped off a balcony window.
Yeah, because you did that shit.
Use a dumbass.
So here's what I'm going to say. First things first, Elion.
Yes.
I will say you have reaction speed before making your saving throws. Anything you want to do on a reaction.
Nope, because there's nothing I can do. My reaction is to just hit things. I can hellish rebuke Kiernan if he hurts me.
I'm going to look at Kiernan's just now. Nope. Okay. So in that case, we go straight to the saving throws. The first one that you're going to make, which will determine the next one you make, is going to be a dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just to be full up front about what each of these rolls is going to be, this is going to be to see damage that you take. Okay?
If Kiernan is also making one, he has a +5.
Oh, Kiernan's also a paladin, so you will also have a...
Oh, shit. So I'm going to have... Okay.
let me just get his aura for you, just so I'm 100% on it.
Bro, 2 paladins next to each other is not okay.
Wait, hold on. I don't think he's high enough level for the aura.
Oh, is he cross-classed?
You have to be level 6, don't you, for the aura?
7.
7?
Wait, no. No, wait, hold on. Protection, yeah, is level 6.
Yeah, he's only level 5.
That's cool.
So, he's only 5 levels in Paladin.
In that case, it is only a 27.
Okay, so only a 27. And from Kiernan gets from you... What does he get?
+5.
+5. Okay. Dexterity, that would be a total of 21.
Mm-hmm.
So, you and Kiernan will both take half damage. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, the next one that I need you to make, and this one is to see about knockback. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
This one is going to be a strength save. Okay? Oh, okay.
My first roll was a 19, this one's an 18, so 25.
Okay. So, you now have a choice here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more than willing to show the dice. Kiernan rolled a nat 1.
Mm-hmm.
You can choose to make that roll again with disadvantage. No.
Okay.
So to reiterate what I mean by that, right? So you rolled there that strength saving throw with advantage?
No, on its
No.
own.
On its own?
Just
Because you said you
one
rolled
roll,
an
yeah.
18. Oh, right.
So,
Your roll
sorry,
before
19
it
for the dex.
Right,
Yeah.
your roll, right, okay. So you can choose to now roll again, taking whatever one of them was lower, the 18 or whatever you now roll.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially risk yourself falling as well. But you could also catch Kiernan. Or you can accept that Kiernan is a big tough boy and he can handle himself.
With disadvantage, because it's not a question, that'll be still good. It's a 15 for 22.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to get the damage out of the way first, and then we'll do the theatrics of what happens there. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So it's quite high damage, just making you aware on this one. Okay?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But you're taking half of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that is...
I have a lot of hit points. I'll be cool. That's where Bran goes. 400.
No.
Half.
Definitely not.
Also, it's a disintegrate. Your corpse turns to ash.
Don't give him any ideas!
Why? Be funny.
I'm on the opposite spectrum.
They don't care about you. They care because whatever happens to you will happen to Kiernan as well.
Yeah.
I care about both.
Okay. So you're going to take a total, and this is already halved, of 30 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay. Now there is a second part to this, so I'm about to roll that now. But that's the first part, 30 fire damage.
Is it weird that I'm enjoying this?
A little bit.
A little bit. Oh, that was a bad roll. That was a horrible, horrible, nasty roll.
In the high or the low
In
spectrum?
the high.
Okay, cool.
2 6s, 2 5s on d6s.
Mm-hmm.
These dice are coming for you guys, like seriously.
It's because I'm hot.
And that's just not what you want to see there. Okay. And then you'll also take 36 force damage.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a total of 66 damage, 30 fire, 36 force. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So, for some reason I feel like his health isn't right, so I'm going to go and double check on that. It's currently showing that oh well, wait, he's got 5 levels in Ranger, so that could also be it. Let me double check it.
Ranger's a D10 as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at, so... Oh yeah, his health is definitely not what it should be. There we go. Right, all done there. So that's a total of 66 taken off. Okay, cool. So as you guys are overcome by these flames and this blasting force, you're both sent sprawling. You manage to grab onto something. Kernan is not as lucky. He flails, and there's a brief moment, just like what happened there, where he starts to fall back. And you manage to get your hand out and grab a hold of him. So you're essentially Captain American. Like, you've got your hand on whatever you're holding on to, and you're holding on to Kernan, who is dangling off the edge. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
The next one that I need you both to make, and I think this is going to be one that might fuck the both of you. Maybe not you, but it could fuck Kernan. I need an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, I'm not smart. But my dice love me.
So what did you get?
21.
21. Kernan nat 20'd for a total of 19.
19.
Way!
Dating Sheila's been rubbing off on him.
It has been rubbing off on him because it used to have a -2. Decent wisdom, terrible intelligence. He is the epitome of the Willow-Wind Himbo. But yeah, nat 20 for a total of 19, so you guys are both going to succeed on the intelligence saving throw, which means no other effects come to you guys. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, from there, I want to ask Elion, how do you react to all this? Remember, so the royal quarters are above you, and then it's the roof. So you're talking a good, maybe between 40 and 50 feet of roof, of space above you has just been blasted the fuck off. The floor you're on is in pieces, crumbling around you. Think of it as very much like Iron Man 3 when his house is falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the bit that you're on is at a slant. It looks like somebody's had half a biscuit in tea too long and it started to do that soggy thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Elion, what's your next step here? I ask you because you're the one holding Kernan here at this point.
Is there any stable amount that I could pull him back up?
Yeah, so where you're holding onto is the stable bit of ground. You could pull him up to the same level as you. That will require an athletics check.
Mm-hmm.
Given the size difference between you and him, I'll put it at a fair DC, but still, challenging, because Kernan is a big boy. He's a spring Eladrin who's maybe about just about the height and size of a, average autumn Eladrin.
That is a 3, so I'm going to use luck.
Okay, luck roll.
Better 17.
17 is the DC I had in my head, so that will be a meets it, beats it. So as you heft this, it's only at this point that you're like, fuck, he is a fucking heavy boy. And this is him without his armour on, by the way. I do need to clarify this. You heft him up, and it's not that you get him the whole way. He manages to pull out his axe and get the beard of the axe around something, and using both you and the axe, he pulls himself up, so you are both now hanging on. It will now be a separate athletics check for both of you to pull yourselves up. So you can make that just now if you would like to, or if you have another way of getting out of this, you can certainly do that.
I'll just Misty Step.
just Misty stepping up. Okay. Kernan on that one is actually fairly golden. Athletics with a +8, 19 +8. He hooks up and he takes both hands on the axe and he just kind of does that and hefts himself up so he comes up standing. And then he's going to look at you and say, "We have to get the fuck out of here right now." And he books it for the door.
Yeah, I'm following.
You're following? Okay. He's not
Oh,
really...
wait. Sorry, really quick. Is the box still there?
No, the box is not there. However, the item itself is still there.
Okay. What was it?
It's a small bag that looks to be made of like very soft, stitched together leather of some sort. You don't have your detect magic up, so that's about all I'll give you on that. Looks to be stitched with hair.
I mean, detect magic is an action. If I'm allowed to just quickly check.
If you
it.
want to use the spell, the pack slot,
Yeah.
just, not the spell, the pack slot, the spell slot, and just boom.
Yeah.
Okay, so boom, you cast detect magic, and you can see that this thing is radiating some foul ass. It looks like combinations of illusion and necromantic magic.
I'm gonna grab. I've got a spare set of clothes in my bag. I'm just gonna pull out like a shirt, wrap it up, and pick it up.
Okay, so you're taking the time to undo the bag, take out a shirt, grab it, wrap it up, then put it back in. Okay, so in that case, I am going to need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Guys. 18.
So on an 18, again, as you're there and you're quickly doing this, you grab this thing, wrap it up in this thing, you shove it in your pack. The crack runs through your legs, and you just manage to hop on the other side of it as the bit that you and Kernan were hanging onto collapses and falls. You can see the rest of this floor is going the exact same way.
Okay, yeah. Book it out.
You and Kernan both book it out. When you get into the hallway, you're able to see several, like all the guards on this floor, on this corridor part of the floor, are unconscious. They've been knocked from the blast, and they're all like sprawling. It's not really like there's not flames or anything up here. None of that green fire is present inside here because obviously it was blocked by the walls. But the damage is radiated through, and you can see there's holes in the corridor here, and several of the guards are like unconscious and hanging, like, you know, their arms hanging half out of it. It is a mix of autumn Eladrin and spring Eladrin guards. I will say right now, Kernan doesn't ask. He is going to each one and kind of getting them up, and so he's got like one who's completely unconscious over a shoulder, one of them kind of like arm around, and he's kind of hefting them up and he's helping them limp. Kernan will be moving at half speed. He now counts as encumbered.
Okay.
But there's still another guard there. It is a spring Eladrin guard.
I will run over. I'll give him 10 points of lay on hands and I'll pick him up.
You give him 10 points of lay on hands and you help him up, and he, because of the lay on hands, I will say that, you know, he's like, he's able to, very much like the second guy who Kernan did the same thing to, pumped a bit of healing into him. Kernan hasn't got as much lay on hands as you. He's still got a vast amount. But the first guy, he was unconscious. You just picked him up over his shoulder. The second guy, as you do lay on hands, he'll do the same, and that way you guys are both able to get them up and, like, you know, help them limp on. You'll both be moving at half movement speed, but you can still do the whole dash with them.
Yeah.
So. And then, is there anything else you want to do here? All three guards are rescued from this floor.
No, I'm good, I think.
Okay. So it's now. I'm going to go to, as you guys leave this would be the 11th floor. Sorry. So as you guys leave the 11th floor, making your way down to the 10th, I'm going to go to Reverie. Reverie, you're down on the first floor, the floor above the ground floor. Okay. I know you guys call the ground floor the first floor. However, I'm going by UK terms, okay? If I say the first floor, it means the first floor above the ground, okay? So use our one floor above the ground floor, okay? For the sakes of talking about like heights and such, each floor in this, it's a palace, is going to be about it's going to be about 20 feet tall, okay? So for an example, Kernan and Elion are currently 220 feet above the ground. Okay? To clarify what that means you'll be taking, if they were to fall from this height, falling max damage. Like, max possible damage. I have the table rule that I cut off. So I still do the whole, you know, the max you can take is 20d6, but if you fall more than that, you'll take the damage, but no matter what the damage is, you will be unconscious when you hit the ground. Unless you've got some kind of like magical, like, you know, if you fall and you take all that damage and you've got like resistance to bludgeoning damage, I'd maybe fluff it then. But if you've got no magical protection or anything like that, if you're falling more than 200 feet and you hit the ground, you won't go to 0, but you will go to unconscious. So you'll be stable, but you will be unconscious when you hit the ground. So, on that note, Reverie, you're about 20 foot above the ground right now. Above the ground floor. And you heard where the blast came from. You know it's quite high up. Reverie, what would you like to do in this particular instance? I'd also like to remind you, Reverie, you've also seen Logon, the King of Spring, of the Springlands, and Kojata go down.
Yep. I'm still kind of like at the top of the stairs ish, right? Like having just come into the party. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. I'm going to mom voice the crowd here.
Okay.
And just kind of yell like more like a mom voiced soldier barking out orders. Surround the king and the Primarchs. Escort our guests somewhere safe.
Okay. Yeah, no real question about it. They hop and they do what you're telling them to do. Mostly the Autumn Eladrin, the Spring Eladrin kind of look at you as if like, who the fuck are you telling what to do? But after a couple of nudges from like, you know, the people that are around them, they do kind of get to it. The Spring Eladrin immediately obviously flock towards their king. They've got him hoisted up on their shoulders. Shields are covering just in case of raining debris. Autumn Eladrin are going towards their two Primarchs. Both of them, all three of them are unconscious.
Okay. Once the guests start moving, I am gonna kind of run over. Who's gonna be closer? Is it gonna be the Primarchs, or is it going to be the King of Spring?
So they were all kind of in the same area. They were all on like the main stage area. Well, other than Kojata. Kojata was over closer towards the main entrance because they were talking to Arya. So you are probably closer just now to Logon and the King of the Springlands.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to them, and I wanna check like their bodies to see if I can see what exactly is going on.
Okay, so you can make me your choice: investigation or medicine.
Invest in medicine.
Invest in medicine. The newest.
I'll use medicine because it's better for me. I can do that. That is 24.
Okay. So on a 24, both of them look very pale. Which for Spring Eladrin maybe isn't the most worrisome thing, but for Autumn Eladrin, who usually have this kind of russet toned skin, looking pale is not something that is normal. On top of that, they have what appears to be spreading from the centre of their chest, or just slightly off kilter of the centre, you know, above where their heart would be. They have what appears to be some kind of rash spreading, but the rash doesn't look like a standard rash. It looks like mould. Like, you know the mould you get spotted about on like the corners of your ceiling and stuff? Looks like that. Looks like black and blue mould spreading from their chest out. They have a clammy complexion. You know, they're slick with this kind of like cold sweat, and they are trembling.
How quickly is this rash spreading?
Visibly. Like, slow. It's not like it's like, you know, going to cover them within the next like minute or so, but like you can visibly see it moving.
Okay.
You've seen similar things to this in places that have been hit by what they called, like, you know, otherworldly plagues. Places where plagues hit overnight, but never this fast acting.
Okay. I'm going to turn to an autumn soldier. Who's the fastest runner?
He kind of looks around and goes, the fastest runner here.
Yes.
Oh, well, and he's going to gesture over towards an autumn-eladrin femme-presenting person. Quite lithe, built kind of like a wildcat. You know, like tense, coiled muscle. Gesture of them, be, well, that'd be her there.
I need you to go find a winter Eladrin who's floating around this castle somewhere. And I need you to find my bard.
Right, okay. I think I saw the one you're talking about. You're talking about the summer Eladrin with like the multicolored skirt.
Yes.
I think I seen them go out into the city.
Okay.
That would be considerably harder to find.
Okay. Go find the winter.
Right, and they take off running into the palace.
I'm
Okay, cool, go ahead.
I'm gonna cast Sending to Arya.
Right.
And just very quickly go, I need you to come back to the castle.
I'll respond. I'm on my way. I'll contact Cass. Be safe.
Anything else there, Reverie?
Yeah, I want to try something.
Okay, feel free.
I don't know if this is going to work at all, but I want to try it.
You might as well try.
Can I cast oh my god, Dispel Magic? Do it.
Dispel Magic?
Yeah.
On the moss, the mold rash thing.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you can certainly do that. That would be okay. Cool. So you cast Dispel Magic on it, and it does not move, does not budge.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think that was mine.
For the sake of purposes here, Sheila will be handling getting people out as well as this. Or at least that's what she's doing for now until we get Ashley back and we redo what Sheila would be doing during those moments.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna stand back up. I'm gonna look at both the spring and autumn guards. Go. Do not move them.
They immediately stop.
Thank you. Just guard their bodies. I'm gonna go fix it.
All right. What are you doing from here, Reverie?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards the noise that I heard at the top of the
So
stairs.
you're now also beginning to go up the floors of the palace.
Yep.
Okay. With that, we jump to Arya. Arya, the people in the city are running wild. They're panicking. They've just survived a siege and now their palace gets blown up. Like, they're wondering if this is like round 2. What are you doing?
Okay, how bad are they panicking? Because I want to get to my friends soon, but
Fairly
if people
bad.
are like...
A mob is like rushing.
Okay, I have calm emotions right now. I don't think I prepared that one. Let's see.
You do have your winged boots, I would like to remind you of that.
Yeah. Definitely already like going on my winged boots. But I'm trying to think, who is there anyone around here who like looks like they're panicking the least? Or like that like kind of way where it's like
Everybody's in pure panic mode.
any soldiers around, any foot soldiers, any kind of like guards, anyone around?
Not really, no, not here. It'd be mostly in the spring camp. Any guards would be kind of closer to the palace.
Okay, can't do... Okay, so first off, I can't go help my friends if I don't stop this panic. So I'm going to use, let's see, I'm going to use my last 5th level spell. No, wait, hang on. I can cast that at a lower level spell. Never mind. Sorry, I'm trying to check spell slots here.
Absolutely fine, take your time.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna cast, gonna have to use my last 5th level spell to cast Major Image, and as I'm playing a very, like, whatever, like, the most anthemic autumn song would sound like, because I know my friends from, like, their culture of, like, what they talk about with autumn, and wolves being the symbol of autumn, I'm going to, like, almost emerging from, like, this, like, the mountain red stone itself, create the image of a giant autumn-colored, like, dire wolf that is looking proud and regal and calm, and have it move around so it's almost like comfortingly ushering, like, shepherding all the people around, because maybe seeing the spirit of their culture will help them, okay, things are gonna be okay, let's just follow them and have the wolf move them to safety, and hopefully it'll, like, at least calm them enough to, like, not move into, like, a stampede.
Okay. So you summon this illusion of this huge wolf. So because it's an illusion, I have to make them roll to see if they can tell it's an illusion. Now they will get disadvantage because they're in a panic. Okay? This is just going to be a general, the entire crowd rolls, okay? Okay, so on a 3, they do not. Now, what I need you to do on this one is I need you to roll me a persuasion check. Okay?
Okay.
And I'm going to roll for them to resist it. Again, with disadvantage. Well, actually, no, on this one, Disadvantage, they can't tell that it's an illusion, but they're still panicking. So they'll probably roll the saving throw for this at advantage. Okay?
Okay.
Because mob rule, mentality, all that kind of thing. So D20
Okay, so that's,
plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, plus my spellcasting modifier? Okay, that helps. Modifier, that's plus 4, so that's 24 total.
You rolled a nat 20?
No, I rolled a 12 and then my 8, but you said plus the spellcasting modifier, which is a 4.
So 12 plus 8.
That 8, the 8's my persuasion, and then my modifier is plus 4.
Okay, so sorry, I just realised so I'd already told you add your persuasion, so that's fine. Persuasion goes off your spellcasting modifier, so that's fine, that's already there. So it's just a 12 plus 8, so that's a 20.
Yeah, dirty
Awesome.
20.
Cool, so that means that they're just commoners. So they need to get a nat 20 with advantage in order to, go against us. Highest they roll is a 14. Cries come up from the people about the spirit of autumn and how it'll lead us, like the Autumn Lord has sent us a sign. We need to follow this, and they start to follow the direction of this huge wolf that you are controlling. So which direction are you sending it?
I was walking around the village where it seems like it would be like the most safe, basically farthest away from there.
Well, the village isn't
Like where
really
the
been affected
explosion was?
by it. This is mostly just panic.
Okay, well, I was around the village today, and then also when we were like skulking around during the siege. Where would it seem like have been like the safest, like location-wise?
The safest location-wise would probably be...
Because I know the palace is not safe right now.
Palace is definitely not safe right now. Definitely not. Where it is safe though is the Market District.
Okay.
Which is where you guys were when you came across Maltharion. Over at the West Gate, where you fought just on the same side as where you fought Magda, and when you guys came inside that big open space where you saw Maltharion marching past you guys, that's the Market District. So there is the furthest you can get away from the palace. So that would be what's a safe area.
All right, so I'll kind of have the wolf.
The wolf is going to go that direction.
Yeah, kind of almost like shepherdy, kind of like.
Okay.
Have them follow.
Right.
Oh, you were gonna say something though, right?
No, I just wanted to know what the where you were having it go was, and then I was like, oh, but you'll also be going that direction, but you won't need to, because that's going that way. So now that you've got this huge autumnal coloured direwolf herding them towards the Market District, what are you doing, Arya?
Well, I'm already on my boots, and I'm gonna start dash flying towards the direction of Palace. And as I do, I'm gonna, as fast as I can, I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell slot and cast Sending Spell 2, because I assume with Reverie and Sheila there too, like they're good at being level-headed in bad situations. I can trust them to know what they're doing. Elion is like a soldier; he's good under stress. Kesselis is probably the one we need to get in contact with, and we could use his magic. So I'm gonna cast Sending to Kesselis.
Okay, you're sending Ascending to Kesselis. What are you saying?
Kess, trouble going on. Get to ground level, find our friends if you can, but be safe. I'm on my way.
Okay. The Sending will come back to you in response from Kesselis, basically saying, I know, I'm there right now, doing what I can, get here quick. Yeah, that'll be about it.
Okay, how far, like, with my speed, like, I'm booking, flying, running on the air. As soon as I get within, like, 500 feet, like, how far can I, like, make it with, like, my boots? Flying, running, dashing.
What's your flight speed with the boots?
I think it's about the same as my running, but I'll double check with my boots. So the wing boots. Fly up to 4 hours. If you're flying with the duration, descent hours, Oh, equal to your walking speed.
Equal to your walking speed.
So,
Okay,
like- So from dashing, like, that doubles, right?
dashing doubles, yes.
Okay. As soon as I'm within like 500 feet of the palace, though, all Arya is thinking is, I gotta get to my friends. I gotta get to my friends. And then, as she is like desperately thinking that, there's something like shifts, and you see. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, but it's almost like that image where you like she jumps, and then all of a sudden there's like an iridescent shimmer in front of her, and she leaps through, and I cast at 4th level Dimension Door to get to like the ground level of the palace, like the first floor.
Okay. So you're now at the ground level of the palace.
Yeah, because I assume. Well, hang on. I saw the blast from the thingy, right? But would I have seen my friends like make it over the thing from where I was?
Well, I don't get what you mean.
Okay, so you said I saw the light and the green blast and heard the thing from
Yes.
the balcony area where I know we're staying.
Uh-huh.
If I was looking at the direction, would I have seen the crumbling and like figures singling, but then climb themselves up? Because if I didn't see them make it, I would go there. But if I did,
Absolutely not. You'd
'Cause I don't know where
you'd
I
never have seen who it was that was there. No chance.
okay. But does it look like if I'm flying and I see the tower, does it look like it's like crumbled and stuff like that? Like no
Oh
one's
yeah,
really there?
definitely. It has crumbled. Most definitely.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to trust my friends that they're okay. We've gone and out of ship before. I need to like go where it's most likely that they are, which is probably the ground floor. Also, I need to see if anyone needs help. So, yeah, I'll just dimension door to because I know where the palace ballroom and like the stairs and stuff are,
Okay.
or even somewhere in the middle, because I was walking around there. So maybe even somewhere in the middle. I'm just trying to figure out where Arya would try to go because she doesn't know what's going on right now. But she knows from the sending Reverie is okay at least. So, sorry, Reverie. Remind me what you said in your sending. Just so if I got a gauge of like the location.
I told you to come immediately back to the castle.
Okay,
That
but you
was
didn't
it.
specify where in the castle.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. So Arya's just gonna like go like somewhere in the middle, I guess. Just the castle. She's just thinking, gotta get to the castle. So I think Dimension Door just land her somewhere smack in the middle. Because I don't know where my friends are.
So Dimension Door, I believe, only takes you 50 feet?
No, it's 500, which is why I said like as soon as I'm
500.
within 500 feet.
Right, okay, cool. So yeah, 500 feet from your jump and from heading towards the main entrance, you can see right into the ballroom from here. Or at least right to the entrance, because it's upstairs. So you could Dimension Door right to the entrance of the ballroom, 100%.
Okay, cool. Oh,
Okay,
I've got a
cool.
lot more spells like that.
As you come in here, Reverie, you and Arya are now... Well, no, Arya, ignore that, Reverie, you left. Arya, as you come back into the main hall, you would see Kesselies come in. And Kesselies is like... he's got like a group of people who are with him. They all look as if they're covered in like dust and stuff like that. And he starts kind of moving them back in the hall, and then he sees you and he kind of waves you down and starts making his way towards you. When he gets to you, the first thing he says is, "Where's Reverie?"
I don't know. I know she's somewhere in the palace. She said, "Pass sending to me."
Okay. What about Elion? Do you know where Elion is?
I don't know. I saw the light from where we're staying in our rooms, and then there was a crack. I got the people of Autumn. They're towards like the marketplace. They'll be safe there. They were panicking. I had to do something.
Right. We need to find Reverie, and we need to find Elion. Sheila's handling getting all the nobles all settled and stuff, but I don't know where the other two are. So we need to find them.
I'm out of sendings, but
Not out of sendings, but I'm going to need every drop of magic that I've got left to get everybody out.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Oh, I just had a thought. Reverie, you're still carrying one of the orbs of the Staff of Four Seasons, right?
Yes, I'm carrying the autumn orb.
Okay, I've probably got my my duffel with me. I'll take out my the scrying orb that the Archmage from Winter gave me, and I'll think about, you said which orb did you have again?
Autumns.
The autumn orb.
Okay, I'll think of the autumn orb, because it pings me to wherever that location is, or like within radius, shows me kind of the general area. So if she's carrying it, I could get an idea of where.
It tells you the direction, not the exact location.
Okay, but direction is still better than nothing.
Direction
so
is
at least I
better
can
than
get an idea of where she is.
At this point, it pings on a slight diagonal up. So, like, Reverie is at the floor above you.
One floor up.
You can fly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Grab hold of me.
Okay.
And he's gonna put his palms together and twist them together like that. And then he's gonna throw his hands to the ceiling, and he's gonna cast Pass Wall.
Cool.
Pass Wall basically makes an opening in something. It doesn't affect the stability of it. It's just like a quick. He can pick how big it is, up to 5 feet. I believe it's 8 feet tall, 5 feet wide, and 20 feet long. So he just he essentially just makes a temporary hole in the ceiling, and he's like, lift me. And then you grab on him. Do you go up?
Yeah, I go up. I'm not that strong, but I go up.
Reverie, as you come up the stairs onto the first floor, you see Kesslis and Arya just appear through a hole in the floor, and then the hole closing.
That's handy.
Kesslis just beeline straight to you and just hugs you.
I hug him very tightly.
He is
like that one hand cradling the back of his head kind of hug.
He's like almost on his knees to hug you, and then he's just like whispering to you, and he's saying things like, "I swear to fucking anybody that listens, if you ever fucking disappear again, I will somehow create a spell that will turn you inside out while keeping you alive."
I didn't really disappear. I've been here the whole time. Unless you mean when I broke into the King of Spring's house, watch the fact that he is working with hags.
You what?
You what?
Oh, yeah. Do you remember the blue guy with the horns that when we dealt with the hags in spring?
Who? This is when I was asleep, but
The one who helped us escape.
Yes.
Right, yeah.
That's the King of Spring.
And he's working with hags.
Well, I don't necessarily know if it's willingly. They touched him. He kind of looks grossed out. We owe him a favor. But either way, he's also passed out dying right now, so...
Okay, so currently he's not against us then. Okay, real quick. Anybody need healing?
No,
nope.
No, I'm fine.
Can I make a medicine check on both of them?
I mean, I wouldn't say you need to make a medicine check. Kesslis is just dusty.
What about Reverie?
Reverie looks like fine, really. Her shoulder's a little swollen.
Arya, on Reverie, I'm going to say you would have to make a medicine check.
I'm going to make a medicine check. Okay, not bad. 13 plus 5?
13 plus 5. I would say on an 18 you can probably tell. Maybe it's through childhood antics, or you've seen one of your brothers before. Probably one of your brothers. Maybe Arterinon or Maltharion from like Roughhousing and such. Yeah, Reverie's recently dislocated her shoulder and it's been popped back in. Let's say in a hasty but professional manner.
I'm just gonna like march up to her, put my hands on her, and cast Healing Word at level 2.
Okay. Reverie, the pain fades from
Or
your
hang on, actually, sorry, because I know this one gives me more gives someone more healing. I'm gonna cast Healing Hands instead. That way, I also save a spell slot.
Okay, fine. Reverie, the pain and the throbbing and the heat in your shoulder fades. It's now a very, very dull throb. You could put it down to like the kind of throb you get on the arch of your foot when you've been walking around too much.
Thanks. I don't. Thank you. That you didn't have to do that. We
Yes, I
might
did.
need that for later.
I've still got other healing spells, and if one of our clerics is down, it's not going to be helpful to anyone. It's okay to ask for help. Now let's go find the others. Do I still need to roll the d4s for the healing?
Yeah, go ahead, roll them just so we see how much health Reverie gets back.
Okay, not bad. That is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
8.
Yep, 8.
I did not roll that well. 8 hit points back. I did not roll that well. I'm so sorry.
8 is 8. That brought me from 70 to 80. So.
Kesslis is going to kind of look at his hand, look towards kind of like the general area and be like, yeah, definitely no time. And he's going to use a spell slot, and it looks like it's forming out of like a snow flurry. And when it finishes, it looks like a small ferret, but with like pricked, pointy, fluffy fate ears. And he's gonna, and almost like its tail almost like blossoms, like a fox's, like that way it puffs out and then tips. He's gonna lean down and go, find Elion and get him to safety.
I know where Elion is. That's where I was headed.
Kess is gonna look to you, then look back at the little thing and go, ignore that, just stick with me, and it like scurries up his leg onto his shoulder. Lead the way.
Gonna take off running and go, oh, by the way, I also broke Kiernan out of his temporary prison.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
real
well,
quick.
you know, when you find out the King of Spring is a fraud.
Yeah, real quick, just I'm gonna place a hand on your shoulder and I'm gonna cast Bless on you. Oh wait, it says bless up to 3 creatures, so I'm gonna bless all of us. And I'm just gonna like give a little pluck of my string, which will sound less like a string and more like a bell chime. And I'll cast Bane at 2nd level. Oh no, wait, that's a 1st level spell too, so I'll cast at 1st level. So we all get D4 buffs when you make an attack roll or a saving throw.
Okay, rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub.
Mon plaisir.
While we're running towards Elion, is there like just a supply closet that's got like vague armor in it for Kiernan that I can grab?
Yeah, I'd say that's fair. The armor is, let me roll to see. Kiernan uses heavy armor, so let's roll and see what he gets. 1 to 10, chainmail. 11 to 19, he'll get, what's the next up for chainmail? Is it scale?
Scale mail?
I think it's scale.
Or does it go scale, chain, then plate? Either way.
Scale is a 14 plus 2 with disadvantage on dex checks.
Scale's medium armor.
Mm-hmm.
Bear with me a moment to see what the heavy armor
Stealth.
types there are.
Well, that reminds me, I can do medium armor now. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to see which ones aren't gonna impede my dex, because that's
And
not
martial
gonna be
weapons,
difficult.
and maybe martial weapons. So you might be able to use like warhammers and stuff too if you really want to.
Maybe. Although
You
if
might
I'm
not be
going
good
from
with
the
them.
air, yeah, I can't really like attack with a melee unless it's my bow blade while I'm playing. But that's what animate objects is for. But yeah, that could help with my AC. Plus, then I wouldn't have to use the Ring of Protection, which would free up a spell, which would free up a.
Splint that it is that I'm thinking of. Okay, cool. So we'll see
Singing.
if he has. Right, do you know what? We'll actually do this even better. 1 to, we'll call it 1 to 5 ring mail. 6 to 10 chain mail. 11 to 15 plate. 16 to 20. 11 to 15 splint. 16 to 20 will be plate. Okay, so that's a 14. So on a 14, he's gonna get. You'll find splint mail that you can, a suit of splint that you can give to him.
Cool. Yeah. I'm just booking it. Full speed after that. Full jingling speed, because my scale mail and this split mail is going off like a drum.
Okay, so you're moving, dashing while carrying this armor. Cool, got you. Sorry about that.
You alright there?
Yeah, I'm good. Just rattled my chest there.
Frog on the throat.
Yeah, frog in the throat, most definitely. Alrighty. Where was I going with that? So you guys are now following Reverie up to where Elion is.
Yeah, huh?
Okay. You guys move up to the second floor. We go to Elion and Kiernan, who have moved to the 10th. Okay? Elion and Kiernan, you're already moving at half speed. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
At the 10th floor, you can hear muffled yelling from somewhere on this floor. Do you wish to look for the yelling, or do you wish to continue?
Keenan, can you hold another one? I'll kind of gesture him on the guard I'm carrying.
Kiernan will look at the guard that you've got. It's a Springer Ladrin, and he's going to go, if I have to, yeah.
Keep going, find Reverie. I'm going to go check that out.
Alright, once I get these guys to safety, I'll come back. And so he kind of moves this
You
guy
better.
to almost being draped around his shoulders, and hefts the two of them up. He's now unable to dash, but he is able to move still, so he's moving with these guys towards the exit, which means you're on your own.
He's John Cena with the two people in the attitude adjustment. and then I'll rush that way.
Okay, so make me a perception check. Just
My
so you
dice
can
do like me.
specifically hear.
23.
On a 23, you can make the investigation check without disadvantage.
Okay. 13.
On a 13, you can tell they're behind this. They're behind a door up to your right.
Sure, I will dash to it. I'll check to see if it opens.
So you grab hold of the door and you push, and it does open, but then it stops. As you can tell, some part of the roof has caved in, and from the floor upstairs, and is blocking the door.
Can I see through at all from the crack?
Very, very barely, like a tiny crack about this. You can see that there is. I wouldn't say like children, but young teenage Eladrin women, and she has behind her some that looks like an older toddler, like maybe 4 or 5 years old, and she's got a baby in her arms. They look to be like siblings.
I'm gonna kind of keep an eye on any space I can see.
Okay.
And I can Misty Step through as long as I can see any unoccupied
You
space.
certainly can. So you make your Misty Step in, and you can get with that 30 foot. So the rooms here are quite big on the 10th floor. This is like, the guest wing. Like, so, forgive me if I'm wrong, Reverie. 10 floors where I said the king, the king of the Springlands. That's where his room was.
Yes.
So that's the same kind of vibe. These are more suites rather than rooms. So you're able to Misty Step in and you get right into the centre. You're about 15 feet away from them in this particular room, and about, like I said, about 30 feet away from the door.
If I assess the room, is it like completely collapsed, no other exit ways, or is there like another door or any unbarred windows?
So similar to the floor above, as in similar to, like, the important guests part, which would be the floor you were on. Similar to that, all the rooms here share a wraparound balcony. That is unobstructed, but you don't know about the stability of it because of the floor above. There's heavy parts of the floor, like the ceiling / floor from above, that has come down and is blocking the way. You could try and break that, move it. Those are your two ways out of here. There's no other doors out.
Okay, I'm just going to head over to where the cluster of people are. Are any of you injured? Are you okay?
They just shake their head, and the eldest is going to say, Mum and Manda, they're downstairs at the event. My sister was getting tired, so I brought her upstairs, and then we just heard this huge bang, and there was this kind of like screaming laugh, and then next thing you know, the ceiling just caves in.
Well, I got two pieces of good news. One, your parents are safe and have very good friends. Two, you're safe because I'm good at my job. Is there anything that you are missing? Anyone that doesn't seem to be with you?
No. Wait, and she kind of goes over towards one of the other rooms. It's deeper in, further away from the door. And she looks around and you hear a kind of muffled scream, as if in like she's went to scream but put her hand over her mouth in like shock. And she pokes her back out and she says, "In here, the nanny!"
I will take them to... Does the balcony door open?
So
Like unobstructed?
the balcony door, yeah, that hasn't been damaged, so you can move that aside.
I will open them and say, step out here. If fire catches, it's better ventilation, you won't smoke die. Okay, so just stay here. I'll be right back. And then I'll head towards whatever that door they were gesturing to.
Okay, so you usher them out onto the balcony and they go there, but she's like arcing her neck trying to see to where you are, but you get them out to the balcony and then you look in the room. Another part of the ceiling has come down here, but it has landed on the lower legs of what you see to be an Eladrin male. Close cropped hair, quite fine clothes. Obviously this family are noble, otherwise they wouldn't be in these respected guests' quarters. And he's obviously a very well taken care of part of their staff or family or such. Obviously there's no like slave trade or indentured servitude within the autumn lands at all. So this is like a almost like a butler-esque position, like something you'd be highly trained for. So he's very well taken care of, but this is completely like it's like you cannot see his knees. And he's like, pushing as much as he can to seize you, and he's like, I can't move it. I can't move it at all.
Okay, calm. And I'll cast Heroism, which makes him immune to fear.
It does indeed. So he goes calm. He's just kind of like the hyperventilation.
Right, you are going to pull it together because you have kids that are looking for you. I'm going to lift. You're going to crawl.
All right.
And I'll try and lift it.
Okay, lifting this is going to take 3 successful athletics checks.
Okay.
So I'd like you to make your first one.
24.
24. So you grab onto the base of this and you're like, okay, 3, 2, 1, and you lift. And the moment you lift, you hear not like a crack, you hear a like squelch.
It's going to be gross.
As you lift it, the weight of this has crushed his legs.
Mm-hmm.
Like immediate magical healing within the next minute, or he is not going to be walking. He's not like going to be dying. He's not got like crush symptoms or anything that's setting. He's not going to be dying from this. You could use the little bits of healing you've got to stop the bleeding. Otherwise he would bleed out, but he would bleed out within like, you know, a half an hour, not like a minute or so. He's in no immediate danger. But taking him will slow you down because he cannot walk. Like it's at the point where when you lift, he won't be able to feel it yet because of the shot, but you can see his legs are barely held on.
Okay.
So here's where you now are presented with a choice. You have a couple of options here. One, you can tell him that, listen, your legs are fucked. You will never be able to walk again. You'll probably lose your legs. You're going to slow us down. Number 2, do you just keep lifting and just go ahead and just deal with it when you deal with it? Or 3, do you give him the choice?
I'm just going to lift. If he doesn't want to be taken later on, that's fine. But he deal with the situation now.
Awesome. So you just keep hefting. Okay, so I need 2 more athletics checks from you. These are actually going the opposite way from how they usually go, because you've got the initial lift. Lifting that up gets easier because you're just going fell swoop. So, second athletics check.
25.
25, yeah. It keeps lifting up. He starts to kind of scooch himself back. Third athletics check.
Not as great. 18.
18 is still enough to keep it lifted long enough for him to get out. And then it drops. You set it down and then he's just kind of sitting there. Thank you. I thought the worst there for a minute.
Yeah, well, you're not going to walk ever. So you need to make a decision. I'm not showing you to these kids. So are you going to be able to hold on for 5 minutes while I get them out?
When you word it to him like that, there's no hesitation. He's like, get the children to safety. Get them all out.
I will come back for you.
And he's going to grab your arm. He's going to say, you get those kids to safety, then you come back.
Exactly.
Okay, so I will put that down as a blue mark.
If I head back out to the balcony, is it like the one Reverie left where there's balconies underneath?
Yes, but they are, like I said, you're talking a 20-foot drop.
Quite far down.
And bear in mind that one of the children is holding a baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, so to clarify, because I've just seen the question pop up there, a blue mark. Certain choices here will have certain effects. Depending on the choices you make, it'll be green, blue, or red. Now, that doesn't mean good, neutral, or bad. That's just how I'm colour categorising what will happen. Okay? Green, blue, or red. This one goes down as a blue mark. Specifically because Elion rescued him and, you know, so you've moved him out of immediate danger, but you've also left him behind. Okay? That's why it's a blue mark.
I thought it was like some Oathbreaker shit or something.
I am going to... Okay. Can I push whatever was blocking the door?
What is your modifier to athletics?
+6.
plus 6. Okay, so I'm going to say this. Yes, you can attempt it. It's going to be a very difficult check.
Okay.
You'll need either a 19 or a 20 to get this. It's a DC 25. Okay.
Okay.
You can still make the check,
Mm-hmm.
but it's going to be a difficult one. It's going to be
12.
12.
No.
Right, okay. So no, you give it a push and you're just like, nah.
Okay.
Nah, you can't move it. What you can do is you can try and break it, but it will take time, and the shock of you hitting it could destabilize, cause of vibrations, could destabilize the rest of the ceiling, the wall, the floors.
Yep.
But I will say, with your capabilities in combat, one good hit and it could be out the way. That's again the choice you've got to deal with.
How far down did you say the next balcony was?
20 feet.
Oh, okay. And would you say I could pretty much carry each of these people individually? Like, if I could pick them up?
Individually?
Mm-hmm.
As in picking up one, going, picking up another, going. Yes, easily. The heaviest of them would be about the weight of Reverie. So yeah, easy. Well, maybe a bit heavier than Reverie. The heaviest of them would probably be about the weight of Arya.
If
It's
I
an
can do...
Automeladrin young teenager, Reverie, okay? You're a fairy. Calm down.
Yeah, Arya weighs like 130 pounds wet, so...
If the smaller ones can be carried 2 by 2, that's fine.
You can carry the baby and the 5-year-old together, most definitely.
The Dragon Wing Scimitars let me fly 30 feet before I start falling. So starting youngest to oldest, I'm just going to start ferrying them down.
Okay, you take them down. You take them down to the balcony on the 9th floor.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. You get them down to the 9th floor, and you fly back up, grab, fly back down, fly back up, get the baby and the toddler and fly them back down. The girl, the oldest of them, takes the girl, takes the baby from you again, and thanks you before trying to get inside. She opens up the door, and the apartment that is there, the kind of like the guest quarter that's there. These are kind of like lower rung guest quarters, more of just like, you know, friends and family that would come and stay kind of thing. It's unobstructed, so she's able to get onto the 9th floor from there.
I will head back up for the nanny.
Okay. So you're talking flying there, flying back, flying there, flying back. So each flight taking it as 6 seconds. You deal with the kids, you get them message. You're talking about maybe a minute has passed since you get back up. Okay.
Get there, check he's still breathing. Still
He's
conscious.
definitely still breathing. He's conscious. He's looking a bit shaky. You get the feeling the shock is kind of like wearing off. The pain's maybe starting to settle in a bit here.
Right. You have a decision to make. I have something that's going to save you, but it is going to ruin your legs for the rest of your life.
Do I get any more information than that?
They're coming off.
And you see him, he goes down, he undoes his belt,
I will...
and he folds it in half.
Just because it's gross to me, I'm not going to describe it too much.
Of course.
But I'm going to cut the legs and cauterize them.
Awesome, cool. So again, for the sake of brevity, not going too much in it, you cut, you cauterize, he's no longer bleeding out, he's no longer actively losing hit points, but he has lost his legs now. And he kind of,
And
like,
then I
you know,
will...
he's got the belt in the mouth, he's, you know, tensing up from that. Well, actually, let's make a con save. Do you know that stopped on a 2 and then shifted? This motherfucker rolls a nat 20. So he, like, the most you get out of him earlier is like a stiff ass. Like, that's the most you get out of this guy. He bosses through this. Bear in mind, this is a commoner. This is a commoner, by the way, guys. And then he takes the belt out, and he kind of looks at you, and he's like, "It's like stubbing your toe." Right, what do I do from here?
I pick him up and I ferry him down.
Ferry him down to the 9th floor. Okay, him in your arms. Not to put it too unkindly, but he's lost a bit of weight. So I'm not going to make you move at half speed for that. You can get him down. The kids have gone and they've ran ahead at this point. They've like booked it out. So I'm gonna, yeah, that is done and done. You're now on the 9th floor, Elion. You're inside one of the rooms. Okay? I'm going to jump, but well, actually, first off, let me check, because I've been too excited. I haven't looked at how long we've played. Oh! We're going to go and take a break right now. That's what we're going to do, because we're past break time. After the break, we're going to come to Reverie and Aria on the 2nd floor. Alright? Don't go anywhere, folks. We will see you after our 15-minute break. Hi there, folks. Welcome back. We are back for part 2, and like I said before, we are going back to the second floor with Reverie, Arya, and Kessler and his little familiar.
Harry.
So, with that in mind, you guys come onto the second floor, okay? Now, on the second floor, most of the action here is panicked people moving, alright? As you guys are trying to get through this crowd of people rushing towards you, I'm going to need strength. Oh, well, actually, no, it wouldn't be saving throws. Athletics checks from all of you. I will roll carefully.
Athletics.
It's going to be athletics.
Would I get advantage at all since I'm in the air with my wing boots?
Oh, you're in your wing boots, actually. You can just go right through them.
Oh, phew, good. Because my athletics suck. Acrobatics, great. Athletics,
Reverie?
I got a 14.
You got
don't
14.
forget, you still got blessed, so...
Oh, there's Bless.
Oh.
Bless is a D4, isn't it?
I do
check.
have bless. I got 18. I'm strong.
Yeah, D4.
Hell yeah! Okay, Kessley's gets a meets it beats it now. Because he rolled a 4 on that. So, you guys managed to kind of hold your ground, push, and like bend people around you. Until eventually, you are free and alone on the second floor. All the doors here are wide open. This is like communal spaces, you know, different areas that do different things. Here you have, for instance, you've got like, you know, a room with like autumn relics and such, and then you've also got a room here which kind of holds like scripts and tablatures of like Autumn Eladrin histories and sagas.
While we're here, if I had noticed it's like autumn ancient stuff, just for shits and giggles, can I check my scrying ball and think of the Staff of Autumn?
The Staff of Autumn, you hold your set. It's not here. It pings off somewhere to the south for you.
To the south. That's still within Rusted Falls, though? Or where
Oh
south?
crap!
It
Yeah,
knows
so the scrying orb
distance.
only works within a couple of thousand feet. So no, you don't get anything.
Yeah, but it shows me... No, nothing? Okay. Never mind then. You know what, for shits and giggles, I'll think of the summer one, too.
Nothing.
Oh. Is there anything that looks particularly like it could be useful to us in this situation?
You're talking about relics of autumn. These are relics that have belonged to Archfey or Eladrin or fairies who have done significant deeds for autumn. All of these look like they can be powerful, but they're also relics of autumn.
Okay, So I'm trying to think. Anything that can help us right now would probably be useful. I'll turn to Reverie because she's an autumn fairy. It seems right to ask her cult. Reverie, if I cast Identify and we find something in here that could help us, I know these are relics of the occulture. Do you think it'd be okay to borrow something if I find something useful?
Can I think of anything off the top of my head in here that would be useful?
Make me a history check. I'll be back in a minute.
Can I cast Guidance and touch your shoulder?
You already blessed me.
Yeah, but didn't you use the bless?
I'm pretty sure bless is for multiple rolls.
It is, but Bless doesn't work for skill checks. It's attack rolls and saving throws.
Alright, so then I'll just...
You can.
I probably would
you
have
should be
touched
able
your
to guidance,
shoulder.
though.
Yeah, I'll cast Guidance. I probably would have put my hand
I
on your
need
shoulder.
books.
So
Books!
you get D4.
Right. Give me
Brandon's
just
come back to a
minute,
book just
guys.
the front that
Hold
says how to kill your players.
on a second. Hold on a second.
Written in crayon.
Duncan.
The book in that like newspaper clipping style.
let's
It's my
propose.
nefarious plans.
Yeah.
And there's like a bunch of like red wires and stuff.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
He's got a vision murder board.
It's the connecting strings.
He's got like the fold out origami things for like various images that come out.
Oh,
of
it's
it.
a pop-up!
Yeah, it's a pop-up book.
The more we talk about this, the more Brad makes like the stronger the next enemy gets.
It's
So
just
we have
it
to
just
fight.
That's what
every
I say.
page.
Don't give him any ideas.
Every page just says fireball and it pops up with a little plume.
No! I'm sick of being set on fire.
That's Summer's method of attack. What do you mean?
He's like hag attack. Bomb.
Summer's Relic is just a journal of 360 pages that some guy actually managed to put Glyph of Warding 9th level fireball on every page. Triggered to activate when you open the book.
Fireball, dude.
It's so good.
It's like that combo that works with Glyph of Warding and True Polymorph that
I
lets
can-
you permanently turn into a dragon.
I can
Right.
see.
That sounds cool.
I can see someone doing that. Like I could see Kesselis doing that for like just.
I'll
his
tell you
stuff.
who's done it. My character Lucian did it.
That's
I
incredible.
can see some Autumn Kid doing it just on a dare, if nothing else.
My character
Like
Lucian did it and had it.
one of Sheila's brothers.
My character Lucian did it and had it trigger to the phrase "Eat shit, dirtbag,"
That's
Love that.
incredible.
which I then threw at the BBG and yelled "Eat shit, dirtbag" and hit him with 36 5th level fireballs.
Fuck yeah!
Motherfucker still survived, but you know it was fun.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's still iconic.
It was incredibly.
Anyways, you get a D4
I'm
for
getting,
guidance.
I'm getting ideas for my little wizard.
That is like imagine you're a wizard, right? That has spent the last month pouring all of your magic into a book to make a cataclysmic bomb, and you throw it at someone, and some villain goes, "That is terrifying."
I love that. I fucking love that. Arm yourselves. Yeet.
That's like being in the Halo universe and watching Master Chief lose.
There is something here that could help. Actually, there's two. Right. So. There's items here that belonged to one of the first Autumn Eladrin to settle these lands. He was gifted these. Sorry, no. I'm thinking of the wrong person here. Sorry. When giants and Goliaths and such first started making their way over into this world, stone giants tried to make an impression. Stone and fire giants tried to make an impression on the Autumn lands first. At the time, Kojata was not the Primarch. It was her grandfather that was the Primarch. He died fighting against a fire giant. Now, when he died, he did manage to kill the fire giant, and he killed the fire giant with his bare hands. And they believe that the gauntlets he was wearing at the time, made of, you know, much like a lot of Autumn Eladrin armor is, for the most part, it's made of like warped and treated stone. So the red stone gauntlets that he was wearing at the time now seem to glow and burn with that fire giant's rage and anger. The myths are that they give whoever wears these the strength of that giant. There's also a belt that goes with it. The belt was the belt that belonged to the fire giant. But again, these are highly, highly respected relics that belong to the Autumn people.
Do I know where they are?
Yeah, you can see them.
Yeah, I'll just grab them. I don't think they'll mind if we borrow it, but we have to return it.
Absolutely.
because their cold Jada is great about them. So.
Yeah, I don't want her to be angry at me. I'm getting a patch from her tomorrow, so
I'll let her be angry at me. I took them.
I don't think she could ever be angry at you.
We'll find out.
Trust me, she wouldn't. But yeah, we should get going.
Yep, I'm gonna slide that stuff on, and I'm gonna re-pick up the armor, and I'm gonna take off at full sprint.
Flying off with her.
You're flying off with her. Awesome. So you guys make your way up to the 3rd floor.
Making our way.
Okay. Moving up to the 3rd floor, we're going to jump to the 9th first. Once I reorganize this precarious pile of books on my desk. Excuse me a moment. Elion, you're holding on to this nanny.
Mm-hmm.
And you're inside a fairly nice looking guest apartment area. There's nothing obstructing the door here, so you can open up the door out into this area, out into the hallway from here, if you would like to.
Yeah, I assume this room is undamaged.
It is undamaged, yes, miraculously so.
I will leave him on the bed or any comfy chair.
Okay.
So he doesn't fall, get uncomfortable. And then tell him I will go get him someone to come check on him.
Okay.
And head off.
He will thank you, and he's going to say to you that, if he survives this, he wants you to find him because he wants to repay you saving his life. And he will tell you that the family that he works for are the Aetulen family.
How do I spell that, Brent?
A-E-T-U L-L-E-N.
Okay. Thank you very much.
He says that they'll want.
You're getting real popular with the Commodores.
They'll want to reward you because you also saved their children.
Mm-hmm.
So, on the 9th floor, as you get out, and you can open it, you get to the door, you open it up. The corridor here is absolutely untouched. From the 9th floor down to the 3rd, it's mostly just official rooms used by the Primarchs here. So it could be storage, it could be anything. I have a list, a D100 list of what's here. Now here's again where you have a choice. Do you want to investigate these floors as you go down for anything that might be here, or do you just want to be making your way right down?
I am literally booking it down, and I'm only stopping if anything screams or rushes out of doorways.
Okay. So that was on the 4, so 1, 2, right, okay. In that case, Elon, it's fairly easy for you. We'll come back to you. That's fairly easy. Reverie and Aria, as you guys move up to the 3rd floor. The 3rd floor, there's only one thing here. Only one thing. Above that, it's the exact same rule as what I just said there. It's mostly just storage things and rooms used as you would have inside a palace, okay? The 3rd floor is the vault. This holds the treasury of the Automeladrin royalty, so to speak. The guards have been called away from here.
Does it look like anyone's messed with it?
No. But
Does there
that's
seem to
just
be
at
any...
first glance. You can make any other forms of investigation, detect magics, anything like that might show something up, but...
Can I do, if I do an identify, can I still cast do investigation?
Yeah.
Or do I have to pick one? Okay, so I'll cast identify
So
at
I
level...
will tell you one thing. Identify is just going to tell you, this is a vault door.
Oh, I thought... Never mind then.
Are you thinking detect
I'll just do
magic?
investigation first.
Is that what you're thinking of?
Yeah, but I don't have that, so I got too confused. So I'll just do an investigation check then.
So you're doing investigation. Reverie, anything you would like to do?
Yeah, I was gonna do an investigation.
Okay, so what you
Let's
can
talk.
do is you can both roll separately if you want, or one of you can give the other one advantage.
I'll give you
advantage.
guidance.
Okay, so Arya, Reverie, you're giving Arya advantage.
I was gonna cast guidance on her.
Okay, you're casting guidance and rolling for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Arya, you've got a D4 you can add. Reverie, roll your investigation.
Can I give her guidance too?
You can both guidance each other.
Yeah, the cleric's giving each other guidance. Okay. 16. That's at 18.
18 for yourself, Arya.
26.
26. Okay, you're both going to see this. Arya with just above a meets it, beats it.
Whew.
The handle of the vault looks like two big stone, like you would take hold of them like this and you would pull them apart like that, and that would pull all the locks apart. It's almost like snail slime on it that's dripping.
Ew. Could I try to do like... Would this be something I've ever seen in my travels at all?
You've seen snails or slugs before, so yeah.
Okay, so nothing magical about it? No like weird glow?
You don't know about that, unfortunately. However, you do have somebody with you who might be able to.
Gasolines, do you know if this is any sort of weird magic stuff, or is it just somehow snails started invading autumn?
He will go, I'm not sure, but I can find out. And he's going to cast Detect Magic. And as he casts Detect Magic, he is going to say...
Gotta get used to having our magician back with us again.
It's alright, it takes a bit of time. He will say that, yes, he does know what this is. This viscous, what's the word I'm looking for? Substance that has been left
I
behind.
was gonna say booger.
It's a fairly sought after compound for potions. It's mostly used by alchemists in a form of sleeping draft. A bit like how they used to give like severely watered down opium to people who were like in intense pain because it would just knock them out just a little bit. But here, in its concentrated form, it can instigate like really severe hallucinations, sometimes permanent. Like the creatures that secrete this are really, really rare and horrifying creatures. They belong to what you guys, when he says the underwilds, this is the darker side of the Feywilds. The kind of the... If it was Stranger Things, I would say it's like the upside down.
Does it look like this is secreting from like the inside, like through the cracks, or does it look like this was something from the outside?
This was on something that was pulling open this door. It looks like it was on their hands or something.
So something really bad might be in there. I don't know if we have the time, and I'm not as good a fighter as all of you. What do you think?
Can I pop see invisibility? Just to be safe.
I'd say that's fair. Yeah, you can pop invisibility.
See invisibility, so I can see what's invisible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can pop
And
that,
then-
so you pop see invisibility.
Can I just creep over to this viscous liquid and using like the bottom of my torch kind of very quietly dump my tinderbox and just start putting it into my tinderbox for a possible later use, because I have like 4 tinderboxes in my inventory.
If I see you walking towards that thing, just better safe than sorry, after what Kessler said, I'm gonna real quick cast Protection from Evil and Good. And touch, like, touch Reverie and myself. Because I only have 3 hands, I can't get Kessler's too.
Okay, sorry, so a lot of things happened there, so Reverie, remind me what you're doing there?
I'm very, very carefully storing this liquid in a box for potential later use.
Okay. So I'm going to need
What-
you to make me a sleight of hand check on that. That's to not get it on your hands while you do it.
Okay.
You're still guidance, remember, as well.
Um, 17.
17. Okay. You don't get any on your hands. So you manage to get like a small tinderbox filled with this stuff. And Arya, what is it you were doing?
Because he said this was like darker phase shit, and I saw Reverie going over to touch or get it. In case like there's something around or something that's gonna pop up, I'm just gonna touch myself and touch Reverie. I've touched Kessler's too. If I could touch him somehow with like my toe, would that count as like touching?
No.
Like a touch
unfortunately
thing?
not.
Okay. Okay, then I'm just gonna cast Protection from Good and Evil, which lasts up to 10 minutes, concentration, and it protects against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead. Because if this is some fae shit, I want us to be a little more protected.
Okay. You managed to get this liquid. Anything else?
Is the door cracked?
No.
Hmm. I'm gonna kind of glance back at the others and just kind of jerk my head with making a note to come back to this place specifically
Okay.
once we have Kieran and Elian.
Alright, and then...
Once we're fully kitted out for a fight.
Yeah.
And then moving on from there. Is that right, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. Just getting something up. Bear with me.
Oh, I hope this doesn't come back to bite us in the ass.
You'll be fine.
I saw your corner of your lip twitch.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's all gonna be good. It's all y'all's is gonna be safe. I done gives you my. I tell you.
Insight check.
You see, I'm a god. You can't insight check a god.
I'm
Okay.
a newbie cleric.
So you guys are moving on from there, yeah? Leaving it behind?
Yeah.
Cool. Then what I'll say is that you guys... I found it a minute ago. There we are, found it. Yeah. You guys are going to find nothing else on the floor above you, which would be floor 4. The next time you find something will be floor 5.
Okie dokie.
Well, wait, no, sorry, no, we'll take that back. You would see something on floor 4. You would see Kernan setting down 2 people and 1 very unconscious person, and just kind of like speaking to them in quick, hurried words. He's wearing no armor, nothing like that, and then just turning and seeing you guys and go, "Thank the fucking gods above, you're alive." Elion's upstairs. I have no idea how far up he is, but he went to, help some people.
Okay, I'm on it. I'm gonna shove the armor at Kieran, like into his chest, and then take off after Elion.
I'm gonna follow after because split party's not good. But real quick, I'm gonna as I'm passing by, I give Kieran's shoulder a quick squeeze and cast guidance on him.
Okay. Kieran is going to take a bit of time to kind of scrabble and pull this armor on. Very, very hurriedly. I believe the armor takes half an hour to put on. So, but it says that. I don't think it really does. Realistically, I would say it's almost like ritual casting. So I would say if you guys want to, you can wait, and Kieran can have his armor put on in 10 minutes, or you can go on without him.
Should we go on ahead or stick together?
Oh, I mean, Reverie's just take it off, because by the time we get Elliot and come back down.
Okay, I'll follow after Reverie then. I know Kieran can take care of himself. And there wasn't anything dangerous down there what we saw, so...
Okay.
Catch up when you can.
I will. Go. You guys get upstairs, and as you guys get upstairs, you see Elion come down onto the same landing. You guys are now, I'd say corridor-wise, you're about 90 feet apart. And in between you guys, you can see an autumn eladrin with a huge greatsword. And an autumn eladrin knight, so full armor, plate armor all up. And you can see this beautiful young woman standing with him. Very, very fey aspect. And she's stroking his face. And she just kind of as she strokes his face, very lovingly, she brings her hand down onto his lips and almost like a shh motion. And then she turns and looks to you guys and says, "I'll be with you in a moment. I'm just having a word with him."
Want to be horny?
Sorry, you'll need to say that again there, your mic cut out.
Oh, I said, is this really the time to be horny?
she's going to. You hear him very, very barely, like, mutter the words. Is there someone there? And she turns and says, No, darling. There's nothing to worry about. It's just some people at the door. And then she turns back to you all and says, He's in a very, very delicate position right now. Reverie?
Hi. Are they an illusion?
You can make an investigation check to figure that out.
Dirty 20.
Definitely not an illusion. However, with that investigation check, you can see where the slime came from on the door, because it's oozing out of this guy.
Ew.
Like the plate helmet he has, the grill here on the faceplate, like oozing out of there. The armpit areas, all the joints, this slime oozing out of them.
Can I cast Sense Emotions on this lady?
Yeah, you can.
Alright.
She's very confident. She also gives off an air of how would I describe it? She gives off an air of I'm interested to see what you're going to do here.
I kind of like bend down and whisper that to Reverie.
But she's very real, not an illusion.
She's not an illusion. She's definitely real.
Okay.
Can I tell from the clothes she's wearing what region she might be from? Like, any place I'd recognize?
The closest you could say is she looks to be from Spring. But she looks like she's from Spring if Spring decayed.
I'm still getting used to my cleric spells. Does protection for good and evil also like similar to like detect what kind of a thing someone is if someone like that is around?
No, it doesn't.
Darn.
Good thought though, but no, it doesn't, unfortunately.
I'm gonna kind of lean over the giant fake autumn soldiers
So
armor.
Are you moving?
Like
Are you moving up to him?
No, I'm like leaning so I can see Elian behind them.
Okay, so I guess that's fairly easy to do. Elion, what would you be doing as you see this?
Can I... How long would you have said roughly it would have taken me to get from the moment I left my room to here? And that's a very awkward question.
10-15 minutes.
Okay. I will recast Detect Magic just to see if there's anything on her person or if anything is affecting him, because he seems very hazy.
Let me just look up something and then I'll be right with you. Let's see. Enchantment magic all over the shop and illusion magic.
And I'll kind of lean and make eye contact, knowing Reverie's kind of gesturing for me to look. You're muted.
Reverie's gonna kind of mouth hallucinatory slime and kind of nod at the guard.
Sorry, miss, are we interrupting something?
She turns. She doesn't so much turn as like crane her head back to you. Ellen says, "No, not at all. I was just saying to the lovely knight here that I'm so glad that he came here just in time to help me and my children. We were scared some bandits might come by. It's been so scary here since Summer attacked."
Well,
Where are your children?
As you say that, Arya, the night you hear go, "Where? Children?" When she goes, "Hush now, sir. The children are inside the house. They're safe because of your brave deeds." And she turns back to you all and she says, "You have a nasty habit of harming my family. You're very lucky that we had another one cooking. We felt our sister's death and you escaped just before we reached you. Mother was not pleased.
Do you think she'll be pleased now?
That all depends. We have plans. Plans for..." And she kind of creaks her neck a little bit, almost in disgust as she says it. "Our brother. You should not interfere." At which point, Mother's anger will soon fade.
Madam, civilians need to be evacuated off this floor, so if you could kindly move towards the nearest exit, that would be most appreciated.
He's kind of dumb.
Has nobody ever told you that it's impolite to interrupt someone while they're speaking? Sounds like you haven't learned any manners whatsoever.
No one's had the balls to give me a grievance.
That still didn't answer my question.
Sorry, what's your question, Arya? What was your question again?
I was going to say, that still didn't answer my question about the children. Where are they?
The children. The children are
You're so
inside.
worried about them.
She gestures to the door that they're standing in front of. They're inside. They're perfectly content.
So why bother with him?
Well, to protect the children from the nasty bandits.
Maybe it's the bandit that needs protecting from your children.
That sounds like a threat.
Just an observation.
You've all been warned. Stay out of our business. Stay out of Spring's business.
See, you came to warn us, and you've clearly missed the memo. You're upset that we hurt your family? But now you've come after mine.
Retaliation for what happened to my sister.
Retaliation that results in your own death.
See, that one was the threat. Did you get that?
Let me make myself clear in case I haven't. I will kill you, the rest of your family, your mother, and anyone else who interferes in my family and my business. And I will make sure no part of you will ever enter any sort of atmosphere again. And I can do that.
See, we care about our family and our friends too. if you come from spring, you can respect that.
You're right. And so I will do what I have to protect my family. And she smiles this really shit-eating grin and says, Brave knight, help! There's some bandits here to harm the children.
Dispel magic.
At what level?
3. It's the only level I've got.
Going to need a d20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
I'm going to use luck, because that was awful.
Okay.
16.
Okay, I'm afraid that's not going to cut it.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
So as you do that, you throw out this dispel magic, which is, I mean, let's be 100% honest about that roll. That's a strong roll for dispelling magic. So you throw this out there, trying to drop anything, and you just feel this massive surge back. But it's not just a normal surge back. You feel this surge back of 3 different directions.
How?
As you can now confirm, you're all from the Feywilds, so you all know enough about hags. This is a united coven. Yeah, Reverie?
Can I also try dispel magic?
I would say, usually in a particular instance against a different foe, I would say yes, of course, by all means. But what I'd say is at the speed of a reaction going dispel magic, at the moment she repels that, she's dipping. Do you know what? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. What
Okay,
level?
I'm doing it at 5th level.
Still going to need you to do a d20 plus your...
Guidance.
I don't know if does guidance work for that?
Guidance doesn't work on this, I'm afraid, Arya.
Darn it. Oh wait, could I whistle and give Bardic Inspiration instead?
Bardic Inspiration also will work.
Not even Mode of Potential?
This isn't an ability check. It's not a saving throw. It's nothing like that. It's rolling to see if you match the DC.
Oh, okay. Got you. Oh well.
What'd you get, Reverie?
What did I get?
We'll read the dice.
He's cocked. I thought it was on one because it's the flower shape, so it butts out at different weird parts.
So remember, you add on your wisdom modifier.
Right, my wisdom modifier.
She's a wise gal.
She is a wise gal.
It's the number next to your
17.
wisdom.
17 in total. Still not going to be enough, I'm afraid. You're talking about the combined effort of 3 hags.
Yeah, it's at least an 8th level spell.
To put in perspective of what I'm saying here, as it's been done, I will say right now, this is the way it adds up is you would have needed a 19 on that. It's not a 9th level spell. It is the combined magical effort of 3 hags casting the 1 spell. So you would have needed a 19 on that. But what that now means is now, Elion, you're not the only one that knows. They've found a third. They've found somebody to replace the hag you killed. So now you have that information, Reverie. At which point she's going to laugh, and it's almost like green, acrid smoke billows out from beneath her dress, comes up, envelops her, and she disappears. But this knight is left behind. And he's going to turn, look to you all, and with this blade, he's going to heft this blade up, and you watch as this the substance that's coming off his hands and out of his joints and such, it suddenly shifts from being this kind of milky clear to being this viscous green ooze. Like, you know that green that is green round the edges, but it's almost black in the centre? Like that.
Like gangrene?
Do you know what? That's a perfect way to describe it. Like horrific, pestilent pus green. and he's going to turn toward the most obvious threat. Honestly, she was facing Reverie and Arya, so he's going to turn towards you guys, and I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative as you go into combat against one of my favourite things from the Grim Hollow books. For anybody that's a fan of Warhammer 40k, this is basically a Death Guard. It's an Oath of Pestilence Paladin, and they're fucking awesome.
I like the alliteration.
I do like. It's very satisfying to say Oath of Pestilence Paladin. Let me roll his, and that cool. What were the initiative checks for everybody? 6 and
18.
51. Jesus Christ.
51.
These are very different reactions. It was 15.
It's because like the image reversed for you.
You did this. I put
up 1 and then I put up 5.
But you put it round this. But you put it round this
Brad,
way.
yeah, there you go.
You put it round this way. Anybody else sees that? I love how I went 6, and then the other alternative was 51. Or the sensible thing, 15. Right, cool. So a 15 for Reverie. What did you get, Elion?
20.
Arya?
18.
18. Cool. Let's roll Kesselis. Come on, big money, big money. 17. Not bad.
My son.
So
He's good, yeah.
I've also now forgotten everybody's numbers. So Elion got a 20. Who was next after that?
18.
18. You got a 15, Revan.
I would be last, I believe, because
that's
Kesley's
what
got
we
a
have.
17.
But you rolled so high with 51, you get to go 3 times before we even go.
Oh, yeah! Yeah,
You
boy!
You actually just freeze time and you get 3 rounds untouched.
Hey.
That feels
I
like
am-
some monk.
No. That's
Ability.
a rogue. That's a thief rogue ability.
Is it?
Yeah, their ability the last on the skill tree is that they get initiative when they roll it, and initiative at -10 every turn. So they get 2 turns, one at the start, one at the end.
Cool.
Because it's the idea that they're faster than everybody else.
Good
Yeah, it's really
to
cool.
know.
Also,
I am
on
regretting
both
using so many.
on
Well,
the
for my
first turn, you have
performance.
advantage on everything, so you'll always get sneak attack.
And then...
Nice.
Okay, so Elion, you are first. Arya, you're on deck.
Okay. I used so many spell slots for that performance. Worth it, but
Only a bard could ever think like that. Oh my god, I can't believe we're in combat and I have no spell slots. But do you know what? The stage show was definitely worth it.
listen, that was a beautiful performance.
Boom. Okay. I'm going to use... If I remember correctly, when I was holding the scimitars before, they were on poison mode, which might not be a good idea, but...
They were green when you
Yeah.
held them last. I've just noticed we have a message in chat, so while you do that, I'm going to reply to our message.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use Branding Smite.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm going to rush him. And whack. Fucking hell.
So I'm just asked for a summary of the story so far. We're 66 sessions in, so might be a bit difficult to give you all that, but like I just said, the party has dealt with... the party is all Eladrin or fairies. It is like the first...
And one ASMR.
And one ASMR, sorry. The first 1,000 years of this world, they're dealing with settling and building up civilizations and cultures, and right now they're dealing with hags, and this is them realizing that the hags are now in full force. We currently have in the party a Death Domain or Grave Domain Cleric? Grave Domain Cleric.
No, I'm a Twilight Cleric.
See, I think Raven Queen immediately go Death or Grave. We have a Twilight Domain Cleric. We have a College of Creation Bard who has now taken levels into Peace Domain Cleric, and we have an Oathbreaker Paladin. They also have with them an NPC ally who is a Blade Singer Wizard, and they're all of them about to go up against an Automeladrin soldier who's been corrupted by the plague and pestilent magics of these hags, and is utilising that in combat. So we're just about to go into that just now. You're new to D&D. That seems absolutely awesome. With any questions you have, please feel free to pop them in. I'm sure either myself or my party members will be able to answer for you.
And because it warrants mentioning, we also have elsewhere right now a College of Lore Bard who is a legendary badass. Absolutely
legendary badass. But on that note, we go to Elion. So you've walked over. You said that you shifted them to fire damage, didn't you?
No, I'm going to cast Branding Smite.
That was it. I knew it was something to do with fire. So you're casting Branding Smite. So that's bonus action. I'm assuming it'll be your main hand weapon that has that?
Yeah.
Your main hand weapon now lights up with this bright orange glow along the rim of the blade. Are you still keeping them as poison?
It's another bonus action to change them, so I'm going to have to for now.
You can use an action to do anything a bonus action would do. You just can't do it the other way around.
I'm going to just hit him. So,
of course.
Even though I'm sure poison's not going to do anything, I'm going to save it.
Okay. You move up and you can roll your attack.
So the first one will be 15.
15 will not hit, I'm afraid. As you bring down the blade, the scimitar arcs down. It's green viscous blade with this combined orange-yellow glow, and as it hits into the hard stone of this armour, it just bounces off.
I will then pivot and swing again. Natural 20. Which I will then pump a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Before you do that, I will make you aware as you strike him, like I said, he's wearing full plates. Thank you very much for the follow. As it crashes into him, the metal on it gives off this strange glint as the attack hits. The critical will not take effect.
Okay. I'm still going to do it because it's a hit.
You'll still take damage, but you will not get the critical on this.
Adamantine armor is rude.
If anybody's going to have access to adamantine armor at this stage in evolution, it's going to be Automeladrin. They live inside mountains.
Yeah. So Divine Smite.
That's what tough.
So it's 2d8. So it goes to 4. I don't suppose he's classified as undead.
He's not, I'm afraid.
That is fine. And okay, hold on, this is a lot of dice.
Remember and split up the damage for me just so I can be 100% sure.
So doing the one that I think is going to be the least consequential, because he's covered in mucus, it's 9 points of poison.
9 points of poison.
And then Branding Smite is 2d6, which is 6 points of radiant.
Okay.
And then 23 more points of radiant from Divine Smite.
Okay, so what was the total?
So radiant, 9 poison, 23, 29 radiant.
9 poison, 29 radiant.
And 11 slashing.
And 11
So 49 total, broken down.
49 total, okay. Let me just do some quick math. So it was 49 including the poison. The poison's going to have no effect on it.
Yeah, so 40.
Immune to poison. So it'll be 40 in total. I hate my stupid big Irish fingers. Okay. Okay. So you move in, the first attack does nothing, glances off the side of his armour. The second one finds some purchase, and as you swipe up and carve into like this gap in his armour here, your offhand weapon comes away slick. But not with blood. This green dripping goo dropping from it now. Thankfully, it has no effect on your weapon, because your weapon is magical.
Also, as a tiny side note, he now sheds light in a 5-foot radius and can't benefit from being invisible.
Fantastic. He now faintly glows as he looks around, and as he turns, you're now within 5 feet of him. When he looks at you, his eyes are bright green. Like, like the old Batman Robin movie when Bane took the venom and his eyes went it's like that, radioactive green. You can also see veins spreading out all over his face, and his skin it still has that russet eladrin tone, but there's almost like a green tinge to it. It just looks incredibly unhealthy. He also smells very sweet. It's that sweet decay. Like the smell you got of like rotting meat. Is very sweet, like that.
Gross.
Anything else from you at all?
That is everything.
Okay. I've just realised something about the stat block. I will say it does not take effect. It will start taking effect from now because I've realised it, but you should have been rolling something else when you made attack rolls against him. But
okay.
It'll come into effect as of the next turn. Okay, we'll say the aura takes a while to come out. After you, Elion, thank you for that turn. It goes to yourself, Arya.
Okay, let's see. I forget that spell. I'm sure a bonus action. No, it's an action. Let's see. Just to remember, I can cast cantrips as an action if I cast something else as a bonus action, but it just can't be within the leveled spells, right?
So the way it goes is, in your turn, you can cast a leveled spell, which can be an action or a bonus action, and a cantrip, which can be an action or a bonus action. The only caveat is you cannot use 2 actions, you cannot do 2 bonus actions. Okay?
Okay.
You can, so say for talking, you could cast a leveled spell that's a bonus action, you could then cast a cantrip that's an action. But you can't do 2 of the same. Okay?
Got it. Just wanted to clarify. Okay, so then, let's see. That's an action spell. This guy's a paladin, and I know a few paladins by now. They're not usually, like, the wisest, like, always wise, or is it intelligent? Or I'm just trying to gauge, like, what would work best for, like, save throws kind of thing. They have high constitutions, right? Usually, from what I know from my paladin friends.
Generally, you favour charisma, strength, and constitution for paladins. But it's not always the immediate case.
Okay. Then with that educated guess...
Just to answer a wee question from our colleague here. Sometimes when something is classed... Oh, Revery's already done it. Never mind, Arya, go ahead.
Sorry. I am an archivist for this channel, so... I pay too much attention.
That's absolutely fine.
Good looking out.
Reverie. Arya, go ahead.
Okay, then in that case, I think right now the best thing I can try and do is give my friends advantage. So I'm going to pick up my violin, and I'm going to start playing what will sound like the Looney Tunes theme song, basically, and cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at level 1 on the creepy Uzi guy. He has to make a wisdom save of a 16.
A wisdom save of 16, you say, yeah?
Yep, or else he's prone in
I've
fits
just
of laughter.
realised I'm going to get this dice set out because, well, like I said, I've only just realised that I've got lovely dice from the Mystery Dice Goblin packs, which are quite oozy green. And, oh my god, I found my Cthulhu dice! Okay, so I found my Cthulhu dice as well, but I'm not going to be using them. But I've got these kind of oozy looking dice, which would be kind of cool to have for this fight. Oozy, pestilent dice. Yeah, sorry, what was the saving throw there, you said?
Wisdom save of 16, or else he's prone on the ground with fits of laughter.
This is them there. Green and black and white. It looks like pus.
Apropos!
So, wisdom save of... Sorry, what was that?
16.
Okay, that's a total of 17.
Ah! Darn it.
So you cast this Tasha's hideous laughter, and you hear the laughter rotate round his head, and you just see him shake this heavily armoured head, and he turns his gaze to look right at you, Arya. And he does this kind of like... And as he does it, it's almost like the ooze bubbles as it comes out now.
Well, if you don't like the music, you could just say so. How about this tune instead? And because I know Reverie and Elion both keep like weapons on them, what let's see. I don't think blades are gonna work on this guy, so what you got your mace still, right? Your bludgeoning thing on your back?
My warhammer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you using it right now?
Well, I haven't had my turn yet, so no.
Can I borrow it?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, then for my bonus action, I'm gonna change the tune from the Looney Tunes to like more like the Sorcerer's Apprentice kind of thing from Fantasia, and I'm gonna cast Animating Performance, dancing item.
Is that a bonus action to do that?
Yeah, that's a bonus action.
Okay, cool. So you cast Animating Performance, and this Warhammer just kind of floats off your back, Reverie, and is dancing around. I believe
for my
that,
bonus action, I can also...
Is that a normal Warhammer?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
It is.
And as part of my bonus action, I can send it out to attack. And I will sacrifice one of my bardic inspirations to do it.
Okay, so you use one of your bardic inspirations to send this Warhammer out, and it attacks. Roll to hit.
Okay, I always get confused on... So, I roll the d20 and
you roll a d20, and I believe it uses your spell casting and proficiency. So you'll roll... It's charisma you did for that, so you'll roll d20, add charisma plus your proficiency modifier to the attack roll.
Gotcha. Oh, that was 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
On a 25, you're gonna hit. So I'd like you to roll the damage on that, please.
Woohoo!
While they're rolling damage, ability levels work at character creation. So you roll 4d6 and drop the lowest one, and that determines your ability level. And then your ability level translates into a modifier. So 10 is plus 0, 12 is plus 1, 14 is plus 2, 16 plus 3, 18 plus 4, 20 plus 5. And it can go up from there, but it's very rare that it does so. And this also adds in with a proficiency modifier. As you level up, your proficiency modifier goes up, and you get to use that when determining attack rolls or skill checks.
Got to that faster than me.
Okay, so that's plus 8.
That's because you slower, lost an initiative ass.
Okay, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11.
So you deal 11 bludgeoning damage to him.
Yep.
Now this is non-magical bludgeoning damage. It's not a magical.
Force empowered slam. Yep.
So, well, wait, does it say bludgeoning or does it say force damage?
Actions. Melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit to reach. Well, it doesn't say. It's just it hits 1d10 plus proficiency bonus force damage.
Oh, okay, so it's force damage, so it's not bludgeoning damage. Okay. So it takes the force damage. How much force damage did you say that was again there?
That is a 7 and then 11.
11.
Yeah, melee weapon attack.
Okay, now as he strikes that, when it hits into him and it comes away, it's got this green, viscous, gel-like substance now clinging to it. And you watch as the warhammer starts to corrode and starts to rot away.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You have 3.
Reverie, I'll get you another one.
You have 3 turns until that thing is done.
Okay. I'm sorry, Reverie. I didn't know to do that. I promise I'll buy you another one.
From somewhere in the back, you hear my hand.
Not my hammer, you bitch.
I'm sorry.
Okay, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
Let's see the action, bonus action. Distance-wise, how far am I on my wing boots from this creepy guy?
You're about 40.
Because clearly no touchy.
45 feet from him.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna. Well, hang on. Let me see. Just for next. How far, like distance-wise, am I from the rest of my friends?
From Elion, 45 feet. From Reverie, right next to her. From Kessely's, right next to him. From Kernan, he's downstairs. He's still putting on armor. Kernan will be able to join you in roughly 60 rounds of combat.
Damn it. Okay, we should have waited for him. We should have waited for a himbo. Okay, can I use my movement to get, like, in the... Is there any way I can stay in the air and be, like,
you can get 20
far
feet,
from the guy, but...
You can get 20 feet of altitude. That's the most you can get.
Okay, mainly what I'm trying to use my movement for is to get within, keep a distance from the creepy guy, but be within 30 feet of equidistant of my friends, or at least as equidistant as I can be to majority of them.
Okay.
Is that at all possible, or can I come close to that?
If you go 20 feet in the air, then you'll only have 10 feet of movement left. Am I right?
Yeah, or even if I'm not, like, going up in the air, just, like, I'm in the air, but how can I move so that, like, I'm still out of range of the
if you move your full
slime guy?
If you move your full 30 feet on a diagonal, you'll eventually be 20 foot in the air, and you'll be 20 foot between both of them. Because you're moving at a diagonal, you would go 30 feet. But you'll be 20 feet in the air, and you'll be 20 feet away from Reverie, 20 feet away from Elion.
Okay, what about Kessler's?
Kessely's is next to Reverie, so...
Oh, okay, cool then. And that still keeps me away from Slimy Boy?
It keeps you out of melee range. That is the only answer I can give you for that.
I'll take it. And that'll be it. And I'll just say the guys, no one touch this line!
Okay. So now it's going to go to his turn. So, the last person to hit him was Arya. So I'm going to make the D20 roll to see if he'll melee or if he'll go with a spell. Arya, he is almost paying no mind to Elion whacking into him. And he's going to turn and he's going to raise a hand towards you, and there's this horrible green glow that comes from around about the armor here, and it surges up his arm and leaps out towards you as he's going to cast Blight.
Oh, joy!
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, he's casting Blight at you. Arya, I need you to make for me a Constitution saving throw.
Ho, joy bunnies. I am not gonna... Oh, wait, I didn't use my, bless before, so that'll help.
How long does Bless last?
Oh, only up to a minute. Never mind then. Constitution save, you said?
Con save, please.
Okay. Let me just get back to my...
I will say, our lovely friend in chat has redeemed a posture check.
Oh, everybody, check your posture
thank
and make
you.
sure you're sitting up straight. Thank you very much to our friend in chat.
You caught me really slouching. That was a good one.
Yeah, they were paying attention.
Same. I'm just like bending over, like, what can I do? What can I do?
Hey, I got 7,000 points, so I might click hydrate like 50 times.
Sparkles.
Don't do that.
Sell me down.
We
So
will
much
die.
Drink a keg.
Blah. Yeah, that's cocked. Blah. Oh, okay. Okay, so that's a 19 plus 2.
19 plus 2. So on a 21, you're still going to take half the damage.
Fair. Any chance it's necrotic damage?
Just double checking that just now. It is necrotic damage.
Okay, I have resistance
You have
to that.
resistance to it, I understand. I'm just going to have to roll these four times. These four twice. Okay, right. Halved Arya, you will take 17 necrotic damage. That's halved and halved again. 17 necrotic.
Okay.
Some mad high damage roll on that. That's his. That's his action.
I will say, Bran, if you will allow me, after his casting of the spell, I will scream, "You're paying your attention to me," and I will Mage Slayer hit him because he's casting a spell within 5 feet of me.
Yes, indeed. Before that happens, so I do need to just very quickly, Arya, I need you to roll me another con saving throw.
Okie dokie. Come on, Sparkles.
What's
That
that?
was a nat 1 plus 2.
Nat 1.
Plus
Okay.
2, yeah.
So on a nat 1, so you're.
Fuck.
So nat 1 is a critical failure on this. Okay. So I'll read this out to you. Blighted contact.
Uh-huh.
A creature that takes necrotic damage dealt by the Blightwalker must succeed on a blah 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 Constitution saving throw, or be afflicted with a rotting disease for 1 minute. 1 minute.
Oh, fuck.
As you critically failed, this will be a critical fail every time you take the damage. Okay. So 2d8 is 16. 16 plus 8. 16 plus 8 is 24. 24 halved is 12. You will take another 12 necrotic damage right now, Arya.
Alrighty. And that only lasts the 1 minute?
1 minute. However, there is more to that.
Okay.
At the start of
joy
each
bunnies.
of your turns, you will take that necrotic damage. You can repeat the saving throw as an action, ending the effect on a success. So you can either continue using your actions, or you can take an action to make that saving throw again and potentially stop that from happening. But every time that you do fail, it's still going to be no, wait, actually no, I'm telling a lie there. Every time you fail, it'll just be a fail. But the initial one there was a critical fail. That's why you took that damage there. Sorry, keeping myself correct there. But there you go. So you now have that. You Mage Slayered him, Elion? Mage, so for our friend in chat, Mage Slayer is a feat that Elion has, meaning that if somebody casts a spell within 5 feet of them, he can just swiftly bonk them on the noggin. What did you get to hit?
19.
This is actually one thing that I'll need to actually get you to do here.
Yes, please.
Could you roll a d4 and subtract that?
That is very rude.
As he has Blighted Aura. When a creature within 30 feet of the Blightwalker makes an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw, the creature has to roll a d4 and subtract the number rolled from the attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. A creature can only be affected by one Blighted Aura at a time, and the effect doesn't stack with Bane, so you can't stack them on top of each other.
In that case, before knowing the result of the attack, I'm going to re-roll the d20 with luck.
By all means, go ahead.
Which is much better. So 22 including -4.
22 including -4. Awesome, fantastic. You will still hit. Arya, you were going to ask a question there.
Yeah, I just remembered protection from evil and good. If this is still within the 10 minutes that I cast it on me in Reverie, at least, it does have protection against certain types of creatures. Would this guy count as an aberration, celestial element, fae, fiend, or undead?
This question, he does not. He counts as a humanoid.
Okay.
D6.
Oh well.
I'm not even going to roll the d10 because he's immune. It's 3d8.
Pardon me.
Oh, 9, 10, 15, 25. 15 of which is radiant.
25, 15 of which is radiant. He has nothing about radiant, so you don't have to split that one up.
Just checking.
It was just the poison I needed split up. 25, so that'll be that. And then it will be that. Awesome. So that's it for your Mage Slayer attack?
That is.
Okay. At the end of the Blightwalker's turn, it's going to go to Kessler's. Kessler's is going to bonus action Blade Song. I don't know why every time I think Blade Song, I immediately think it must be the Peter Pan, like, you know, the 3-note arpeggio.
I thought you were going to say it must be love. It must be love.
No, I just always picture them drawing the sword and just like, and then just attack, you know.
I like that though.
He is going to go in with his shiny new sword. He's used the Blade Song, so he gets a +5 bonus to his AC. His walking speed increases by 10 feet, which means he can reach this guy. And he has advanced acrobatics. He gets a +5 bonus to any con saving throw he has to make to maintain concentration on a spell. But he's going to go in and he's going to attack. So, first roll to hit. Doesn't hit anyway, so I'm not going to roll the d4 to minus it. Second roll to hit. That's an 18 plus 6. Makes a 24 to hit. I will now roll the d4 that he's got to subtract. Brings it down to a 22. He still hits.
I love that this dude has the equivalent of like disgustingly resilient from 40k.
Yeah.
He's just a death guard.
That's it. I love these guys. When I found these in the Grim Hollow book, I was like, oh my god, I want to play one of these so bad. It's just a death guard.
And the guard will ooze green slime.
Oh no, you don't get how disgusting Death Guard are. You don't. So that's going to be 5 damage on that one. And that's Kessler's. Oh wait, actually, let me double check if he does have bonus actions, because he used his bonus action anyway. Never mind. Sorry. And then it goes to Reverie. Your turn.
Oh boy. Whatever will I do? I would hate to simply just cast Guiding Bolt at 4th level.
It would be a shame if you did that.
Yeah, so we're not going to do that.
I mean, only if you want to.
Yeah, I mean...
It would be a shame if I got a 25 to hit.
You said that was at 4th level, yeah?
Yeah.
Counter spelling.
he is going to counterspell that. He'll use his reaction on an 18.
I don't suppose Kessler's has a counter spell.
Does Kessler's have counterspell prepared? That's a very, very fair question. Let's see. Spells. Dancing Light, Frostbite, Guidance, Mage Hand. Mage Hand twice for some reason. They're cantrips anyways, there's the count. Message, Prestidigitates. A 3rd level spell? Counterspells? He does not.
Yeah.
He does not have counterspell, I'm afraid. He does not.
I don't suppose his familiar
Okay.
does.
Well, that's my turn.
Hold on.
Hey.
Does he have silvery barbs?
You're missing Gale now, huh?
He doesn't. Fuck. Yeah, we all miss Gale right now. It's like,
I think we miss Apollo more.
Elion, hurry up and die so we can get Gale.
Okay.
I'm trying my best. Unfortunately, so you throw out this bolt of radiant light, and as it gets to him, it clenches his fist, and you watch as literally the light just falls apart into almost like gloopy ash.
Right. Well, that's my turn.
Goes back up to the top of the initiative order.
I never thought I didn't need to hear the term gloopy ash in my life. That is disgusting.
Just picture like ash that's just wet, but
Yeah.
made wet with like gel.
It's like when you get a load of like wet toilet roll. And just...
I imagine it was
That's
looking more like if you ripped up really dry leaves and then like just bathed them in gel. It just you know, like when you pick up like a handful of wet leaves.
Mhm.
It's that immediate just.
Why would
I do
you?
not like this feeling. I don't know what this feeling is, but I don't like it.
I will use my bonus action to change the damage associated with the blades to cold.
Okay, so bonus action, you run the blades off each other, and as you do that green fades and the green of the handles fades and becomes pure white. And they will deal cold damage.
And then I will make my 2 attacks.
Make your 2 attacks against them. Remember, a -4 or minus a D4 on all of them.
First one is definitely going to miss. 10.
10's definitely not going to touch him.
Oh, that might not be too bad though. 20?
A 20 will hit.
Okay. Now I am out of spell slots. So we are doing next to nothing. 20 damage.
20 damage. So the first one again, you swing this blade and he grabs the blade this time and just pushes it aside. The second one clatters off the side of his helmet and it carves a piece of the stone off. As he turns and looks at you, you see that he's got this like horribly like, you know, like you can see boils and stuff on the underside of his jaw. And they're like weeping this green ooze. Is that both your attacks?
That is indeed.
After you, Elion, it goes to Arya. Arya, would you like to use your action to make a saving throw? Or would you like to use your action?
Decisions. First I gotta check what counts as an action or a bonus action, because I always need to double check those.
While you're doing that, I'm going to look up the rules on how this will work on the crit save, on the crit fail of the save kind of thing. If it uses the same.
Yeah, that'll
save or
help
not.
me. That'll help me figure out my choices. Let's see.
Okay, so yeah, so it will use the initial fail, because if you choose not to roll the save, then there is no other save to take. You'll just take the crit fail damage. So at base, because of you take half damage, you will always be taking 8 plus something.
Okay. Alright, in that case, yeah, I'm gonna try and make the con save.
Okay, you are within 30 feet, so remember you're taking Whatever you roll, you're minusing 1d4.
Can I use my movement to get a little farther first then?
Well, you can't go up, but you can move further away from him, but you will be moving further away from Kesselis and Elion.
Shit. Okay then.
See, this is how you get your D&D players. Put them in a tight enclosed area and make them fight something with an aura and watch them just ah.
Fuck it, I'll go for it.
So con saving throw then.
Yep. And then what do I subtract from that again?
Con saving throw, and then you take one. You roll a d4 and you subtract that.
Okay. Let's roll that on team. Oh, okay. Okay. No wait, was that? No, it's cocked. Try again. Okay. And then I'll roll a d4. Okay, so that's so it was originally a dirty 20, but now -4.
So that's a 16. 16 does not do it, I'm afraid.
Damn it.
However, it's not a critical fail. So now you're just taking the 2d8.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to take a total combined of 10, not 10, sorry, that's a complete lie, 8 damage.
Okay.
So you take 8 necrotic damage. You already have the necrotic blight, so you don't need to roll that again. And that is 1 turn down, so you've only got 9 more rounds of this.
Alright, so bonus actions.
I was about to say you do still have your bonus action and your movement if you want to use that as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that, how does it? Oh, it's not cost me your bonus action. No, that's an action. Oh, but I do have that as a bonus action. Okay, so I'm gonna try for my bonus action. I'm just like Arya's just real fucking sick of this.
Literally.
Of all this hag yeah.
Literally
sick of being sick of the hag shit, and she just thinks of all that negative emotion. And it starts to pour out of her, swirling in this necrotic energy as I cast Celestial Revelation. And then my eyes will go inky black with the tear streaks, and then the ghostly iridescent blackbird wings will pop out of my back.
Okay.
In front of everyone.
And what does that do to our lovely blighted pestilent fellow?
Let's see. He has to make... Give me a second. I'm trying to get back to where it was. He has to... let's see. That's to, basically, it's like, he becomes frightened. He has to make, creatures within... He's within 10 feet of me, right?
No, he is currently...
Oh, he's not?
He's 20 feet away from you.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I wouldn't have cast that if I remembered that. Sorry.
Remember, you're 20 feet in the air and diagonally 20 feet away from Elion.
Yeah. So I could have used my Emboldened Bond on them, but that's an action. So, let's see. I'm gonna cast... Oh, that's a bonus action. I'm gonna shift the song into... It's gonna sound like Dearly Beloved from Kingdom of Hearts, and I'm gonna cast... let's see, do I have a spell slot for that? I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself at level 2, because I don't have that many spell slots.
Okay, so you cast Healing Word on yourself, roll how much you heal, and that'll be your turn, I believe.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
That's 2d4 plus...
At that point, it'll go to the Blightwalker's turn, and he's going to turn towards yourself, Elion.
7.
And he's going to take this greatsword, and he's going to slam down on you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the first time hit's going to be a 17.
I'm going to use my reaction to use one of the features of the swords, which is Draconic Riposte, which will make my AC 20, and then I can hit him.
Okay, cool. Roll to hit.
Every time this dude does anything, I'm smacking him in the face. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
And then...
Does that -4?
Yeah,
-4?
18 minus 4 plus 7.
Cool, got you.
18 damage.
18 damage on that one. Okay. He's bloodied at this point.
Just kind of run the blade against mine, shrug him off, and hit him on the backhand.
So as you do that and hit him again, he brings the blade around, following the momentum, and this one he kind of carves it on your side, using the blade, which is quite rotted and pitted at this point. At this point, the blade is less cutting and more bludgeoning, as he's just beating you with a... He's very Darth Vader-esque, but Darth Vader-esque from like the old ones, where he just kind of wailed on you with a giant stick. So this one, he just crashes it into the side of your ribs. That's a 24 to hit.
It definitely hits.
Okay, so that's going to be, he has brutal, so that's these. So you're going to take 12 slashing damage. You're also going to take from that... Why do I feel like I'm missing dice? I'm not missing dice, I'm just blind. You also take 11 necrotic damage. Which, do you Oathbreakers get resistance to that?
No.
No, it's not. It's a later level. So it crashes that into you, you'll take that damage, and then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this considered a disease?
Or be afflicted with a rotting disease. You're
Because I'm immune to diseases.
You cannot catch the disease.
Lucky
so you're fine.
you.
But so you're absolutely fine.
Paladin, give me Bupa healthcare.
Paladin out here just handing out health insurance.
Natural, yeah, you know, the natural holy service.
Bupa. That is his action. Does not have a bonus action. So yeah, on that note, it's going to pass to Kesselis. Kesselis is going to make. Kesselis is going to do the thing. Is Kesselis going to do a thing? Kesselis is going to do a thing. It makes sense for Kesselis to do this particular thing. Kesselis is going to cast a Rolithan Psychic Lance on him. Going to do it at 4th level. Guy's got to make an intelligence saving throw. Okay, cool. He fails that. And that is 7d6 of psychic damage at this guy. Five, 10, 15, 20, 24, 27. 27 psychic damage. Is what's taken by this guy as Kesselis takes, swishes the rapier away, and it goes as if to make a jab, but he stops, gives you an eye reverie as if like, you were using magic. Elion's wailing on him and it's not really doing much of a difference, so and then he just puts his hand to his temple, very Charles Xavier style, and you see him just squint his eyes, and you see this guy grab onto his head as you can tell that, you know, Kessler's is now like rooting about and they're just like messing up his mentality. Rolitham's Psychic Lance. He's now incapacitated until the start of Kessler's next turn. Oh, and I forgot as well, you can also now see there's like a solid line of like purplish pink psychic energy between Kessler's head and this guy's head. So he's now incapacitated. That's Kessler's turn. He can't do anything else while he's doing this. So that then goes to Reverie. You're up.
For my bonus action, I would like to cast Holy Weapon on these fancy new gauntlets I am wearing.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna go punch this guy in the face.
Okay, make me an unarmed attack.
Reverie smash.
You will remember to roll a d4 to minus that away from the attack.
Well, it was a natural 20, and then it became a 19.
Okay, so the way that works is, it's still a natural 20,
no.
just the number comes down. So natural 20 plus your strength makes...
21.
20, so that's your nat 20. Minus 4, it becomes 17. Is that what you said? You rolled a d4 and it came up as a 4, yeah?
It came up as a 2, so I still did that wrong. It was, 18.
18 in total.
Right? Yeah.
Right. So the way I'm getting the math is...
Wait, I can't math.
Right.
I'm so sorry. It's me.
Right, you rolled a nat 20, right?
Yes.
Are you proficient in unarmed attacks? I don't think you are.
I have plus 5.
You have plus 5, so that becomes a 25. You rolled a d4 to subtract, and that rolled a 2, yes?
Yes.
So that becomes 23.
20.
Now, the way unarmed attacks is going to work here is you don't roll damage for unarmed attacks. You just do the damage. Okay? So you walk up, you punch him with your fist. Hoppa! And what's your strength modifier?
2, and since I'm wearing these new gauntlets and I cast Holy Weapon on them, I also do 2d8 radiant damage.
Can you cast Holy Weapon on armor? I think it says you have to cast it on a melee weapon.
Well, hang on. If she's attacking with them, wouldn't that count as a melee?
Yeah, but
they're literally out of fists.
Then what that basically means that if I was to put the gloves of Cone of Cold onto Kessler's, then he can cast Holy Weapon on those gloves.
It's just a weapon you touch.
Gauntlets aren't weapons.
Gauntlets
are just armored gloves. That's all they are.
Then never mind. I won't do any of that.
Okay, well, is there anything else you would like to do? Because I don't want you to waste the nat 20 roll. You could guiding bolt him.
Yeah, I'll try and guiding bolt him again.
No, just use the nat 20 roll. I'll just let you keep it. I don't want you to waste the nat 20. It's a nat 20 for fuck's sake. So yeah, you can guiding bolt him if you like. Guiding bolt with a nat 20. The one stipulation I will put is I'll give you a second level guiding bolt. I'm not going to hand you like a 5th level guiding bolt just with a nat 20. But I'll give you a second level guiding bolt. So that's 4d8.
So it's 5d6.
5d6. So 5d6 is going to be 30 at base. Roll your 5d6 and add on 30.
9. 18, so 48.
18 was before 48 damage, 48 radiant damage. Okie dokie. Sorry, that's funny to me. Okay, sorry about that. So you take this guiding bolt this time and you throw this bolt out of radiant energy. It crashes into his chest, and as it hits, it illuminates. He lights up, and you see him get rocked for shit as it crashes into him, knowing that it landed that critical hit. Fuck. Nah. I'm just going to go past it now. Reverie, is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
No, that's it.
No, that's you. Okay. At the end of that round, as we come into round 3 of combat, this guy's now created quite a puddle of this ooze on the ground, and he is going to take his blade round and plunge it into that puddle and twist. And as he does so, you guys start to hear giggling coming from, you know, the behind the doors and such. And we are going to wrap there as the doors start to open with multiple little pairs of green hands scrabbling at the door to get out.
Oh, joy bunnies.
I wouldn't say these are bunnies. And we are going to come back to this in our next session at the top of round 3 of combat. Thank you very much to all of my players for their fantastic actions and for their fantastic effort in this combat. And thank you to our audience members. Thank you to our new audience member who got really, really into it with the questions. We love it when the audience gets involved. So a reminder, always get involved with this because we love to chat back. Is there anything else? Yes, you should always go and check out all of our social medias at World Tree Quest. We do have some new campaigns that are going to be coming up very soon as we have some spaces opening. So please do keep your eyes peeled on the World Tree Quest social media for any other campaigns that are coming up. If you want to see what I do, go and check out Son of Asgard on TikTok. Anything else other than that? No, you can't see that because, well, it's for friends, really. So, yeah. That's it for me. I'm going to pass over my players now. Harry, have you anything you would like to discuss, talk about, plug?
Only that you can watch me exclusively here, but it might not be for much longer because I'm going to submit an application to become a firefighter after today's performance. Because I'm out here just saving lives and slinging charisma.
As all paladins are supposed to do. Thank you very much for that, Harry. We do love it when we hear people say they're exclusively with us. Moving on quickly to Reverie, our lovely Liz. Is there anything that you would like to plug at all?
Hello. Yes, Bran, don't worry. You don't have to turn your thing off. You don't have to.
What?
So, if you like to see my pretty face, this is the only real place you can do it. But you can follow me on all social medias at Patron of Chaos. If you like to hear my voice, well, boy, do I have news for yous. I am on a podcast. It's called Dicey Tables Podcast. And Season 1 of our D&D season draws to a close this Tuesday, bidding a temporary farewell to our friends and making room for a new series. Because every season is a new TTRPG. And this one, do you like Regency? Do you watch Bridgerton? Let me introduce you to Good Society, where you have balls and drama and romance and fae.
I already have balls and drama and romance.
And fae.
My mother's Irish. I am fae. I'm also autistic. That's where the legends for changelings came from.
I don't have balls. Can I have the book?
So, our new season is called Midsummer Nights, and very excited for you all to come see new characters.
I'm absolutely in love with this because I just finished watching Bridgerton and I never thought I would like Bridgerton and I fucking love it. It's fucking great.
I've been trying to get Harry to watch it for the longest, but he's a little crybaby.
Mate,
Harry, watch
it's so
Never.
fucking good.
Watch it!
Mate,
Never.
you just watch a bunch of Tories, their lives fall apart. It's fucking great.
Never.
The only way you could make it better is if you were making a reality TV show featuring Rishi Sunak.
I am not giving you any of you the satisfaction.
You know what? You know what's gonna happen? He's gonna come visit. I'm gonna be watching Bridgerton, just hanging out, and he's gonna do that thing that like 50-year-old men do, where they like aren't interested in your show, but they casually stand and kind of do that weird lean while drinking their coffee because they're actually interested in your show. They just don't want to admit it until they finally accept it and sit down.
At least it's better than what my wife does, which is I'm on season 3, episode 9 of a thing. She goes, "What's this? Who's that? Why are they doing that? What's this about?" And I'm like, "Fucking watch season 1 and you'll find out." Or she goes, "Turn it up," and I'm like, "You could just watch it." She goes, "No, I don't want to." And I'm like, "Why the fuck do you want me to turn it up then?" Fantastic. Thank you very much for that. We're very excited to hear about that. I can't wait to come and see that. I wish I'd known it was happening. I would have told you to get me in it because I love that kind of shit now. I fucking love Bridgerton.
We have a game put away for you.
Fucking
So hold on.
yes.
So me and Bran's idea to be dwarf brothers isn't in effect.
We
Is
can't
that
be
what you said?
aggressively.
We're being separated.
Mate, do you know what?
If-
No matter what TTRPG we end up in together, mate, we'll just be aggressively dwarvish. Okay.
If Bran ever takes a little DM break and needs someone to run something on his channel, I will have Bran in here as a guest to do that specifically on his own channel.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for that there, Liz. Moving on, last and most certainly not least, Khadija, anything you would like to plug at all?
Hello, if you want to see me play more Dungeons & Dragons, you can't. I am exclusively here, getting my ass poisoned by a goopy knight. We'll see how that goes. And
There's something horrific
but I
about
might-
calling him a goopy knight.
you made him.
No, I didn't. Grim Hollow made him.
Okay, well, listen. You attack me with poison. I'ma call him a goopy knight.
I've called him a booger knight, so
They're also called
Booger Knight
champions
also
of.
works.
They're also called champions of filth.
I kind of like that.
I like booger knight better, but anyway.
That's what I'm gonna call every pig I see for
All I
the
heard
rest of my
when
life.
you say champions of filth, all I can think of is the loathsome dung eater.
Lefty tossers.
I
Anyway,
might be
continue
in
on,
something
yeah.
else. I might be in something else later on, but we shall see. We are planning our session 0 soon, so we shall see. But if you want to check me out other platforms, I am at Kadish Al Kubra most anywhere on Twitter, Instagram, Archive of Our Own. If you like fan fiction, I write it. I just finished the final chapter of what I've been working on for years, which is hella gay and super soft. Please go check it out. I'm super proud of it, and it's perfect because it edited Pride Month. But mostly, you can find me on TikTok, where I am best known as the Book Dragon of the Bookworm Archive. If you like wholesome fantasy, tavern core cosplay vibes, as well as having really good book information shoved down your throat, I'm the gal you go to.
Thank you very much for that, Khadija. And another reminder, it is Pride Month, so please do feel encouraged to be yourself and to go out into the streets during Pride Day parades and celebrate. And if anybody gives you grief for celebrating and being who you are, I'm not telling you how to use this information, but if you point your middle knuckle while you punch, it's a localized point of contact, bruises almost instantly, and the kidneys are located roughly lower center back.
Also, never use close fists on the face, but you can use a palm strike to the ear and it rattles them in their eardrums.
But we're not telling you how to use this information. We're just giving you some, random facts. But also, thanks for coming to see us, guys. I've been your DM of Doom, Son of Asgard, or World Tree Quest here on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. With me today, we've had my lovely cast. We have had the wonderful Just Harry. We have had the ever-patient Patron of Chaos. And we've had the slightly down with the weather. Khadij Al Kubra. From all of us here at World Tree Quest, good night, stay safe. Yeah, fucking happy Pride, motherfuckers. Also, don't pull a finny. Good night, lovely folks. Good night.